I just realized I'm actually not ready, so I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm ready. Hey guys, it's me. I'm Cendari. How are all the Cinnabuns doing today? I forgot to close my door properly. It wasn't flush against the wall or the frame, I guess. I forgot to do this. I went to go do that really quick. Hello everyone. How are y'all doing today? Hello. Let me quickly say, Kyubi-san, Juko gift, arigatou gozaimasu, hontoni arigatou. And to Kaheta as well, thank you so much for that 5 gifted buns. Feeling joyous? I'm glad. Hello, hi. Welcome on in, congrats on 32k. Thank you guys. You know, I should be thanking... Wait, I did thank you guys. I should be congratulating you guys because we did it together. You know? I feel like it's an effort on everyone as well because obviously subscribers are you guys, so I wouldn't be here without you guys, you know? Thank you so much. We're slowly getting there. Closer. I think I said I wanted to reach 50k, right? This year. It's April, so 32k. 28k, well, no, 18k more, right? It's easy when you're so talented. Nuh-uh. Also, I just realized, I forgot to make the karaoke private, so I gave you guys more than an hour, right? You guys got your fill out, so I'm gonna go make that private now. Unless that, wait, no, I did I? Wait, hold on. Nope, I didn't. It was unlisted for like a whole more than 24 hours. Saki, thank you so much for the Supa. Relatives gave me too much. What do you mean too much money? What the fuck? There's never enough money. What? Here's some for you. Hope you have lots of fun with the game. Aw, thank you so much. What do you mean? You gotta change that mindset. It's never too much. You gotta save every penny. Just spend it on things you want to spend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Happy birthday as well. Did we say you happy birthday? I feel like wait, I feel like it was a couple of days ago was your birthday, right? Or is it today? Is today your actual birthday? Of course we have the most amazing genie in the world. Nah, what are you talking about? I'm the only genie in the world that you guys know of. Right? Is their birthday today? Oh, I see. Well, that means we gotta sing happy birthday to Saki. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Saki. Happy birthday to you. And thank you so much. 1 million soon. Please. Thank you for the super. Thank you. Oh, they're commuting? Damn, who's spamming in my chat, bro? Who's spamming the chat, bro? Get this guy out of here. Okay, I'm making the karaoke privated now. You guys had more than enough time, okay? I hope you guys enjoyed that. I saw you guys doing your little clips. I am too embarrassed to go listen to it though. Even though I kind of was here the entire time the stream was going on. I was like, low-key, I put the stream volume on low. Because sometimes I wanted to hear what I was saying. And then when it was singing, I was like, fuck, I don't want to listen to it. And then I'm like, I'm good. I don't want to listen to that. I love the clips. Well, then we gotta thank our resident clip buns. Thank you so much. I need more clips. True. I have all of them bookmarked. It'll be cool if someone I think I was talking about this before, but if you are a clipper, not that you have to listen to me or anything, but I'm just saying it would be pretty cool if you also uploaded them to YouTube. I'm just you already have a clip there, you know what I mean? Just like a little upload to YouTube. You see what I'm saying? You catching my drift? I'm just saying, because like playlists and stuff. It's just what I'm thinking of, playlists. You know? if you want to, because like personally bookmarks, they kind of fill up over time, right? But like you could kind of I guess you could subcategorize on Twitter, I guess. Ew, Twitter. Anyways, I'm just saying, if you do end up posting on YouTube too, you can of course use the hashtag Cendari link. If you want to, I would love to see it as well. Because some before, there were very few, but like they would clip on YouTube and stuff, and they'll put the link as a hashtag Cendari. So if you want to do it that way, if you still want to put it like on Twitter or something, you can do that. I forgot to put credit. Oh, sheep ball. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, friend. I'm gonna do that right now. Bum 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 bum. Art's so good though, right guys? I'm a demon lord. Do you guys like that? I liked it very much. Enjoy the keyboard ASMR here. Okay. If you refresh, should be there, I hope. It's really good, it's cute, right? Kyou no thumbnail totemo kawaii desu. Honmani Majide. Yeah. Okay, I think I did it. Thank you for telling me. Let me put that down a little bit. But yeah. Black Wings, welcome back for 6 months. Late, but 6 months of being a bun. So grateful that I found you after that event. Meeting a bun has been life-changing. Thank you, Kami. Oh, thank you for finding me. Thank you so much. Appreciate it a lot. I'm glad you guys, found me and decided to stick around and stuff. That always makes me really, really happy. Yeah. I'm kind of getting sentimental now. It's been a lot of like just been a lot of introspection. It happens like in waves to me sometimes. Sometimes one day I just kind of, it's one of those days where I like take a step back and see how far I've come, and I'm like, wow, how far more can we reach? You know what I mean? One of those days. I kind of feel that way, but and I'm happy that you guys are sticking by too. We've known each other for so long now. What the hell? Oh my god. And of course, if you're new here too, don't worry, you'll get to know me, alright? You'll get to know me real good. As long as you stick by, of course. Yeah. I still have a lot of more things I want to do, you know what I mean? Hope you guys stick along for the ride as well. Yeah. And most importantly, of course, I hope you guys are always having fun. That's the most important. Most important part. If you guys aren't having fun, then I'm not doing my job. Happy not welcome back. Oh my god. Thank you for the super. Hi, Mom. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. School and work are killing me, but I can watch your streams secretly when I can. Oh, naughty, naughty. Love you. Thank you so much. I am doing a lot better. I think I'm like I don't know. I want to be over my sickness already, but I still have a bit of the, I think you guys can tell I have a little bit of a nasalness. Very, very little. I still have a little bit of a, like, what's it called? Congestion, just ever so slightly. So I think I just need to like, what is it called? Like, remove it out of my system completely. Maybe tonight or tomorrow, and then I think I should be back to 100%. I'm really hoping for that, but I hope you can, you know, one day school will pass. Unless you're going to be a lawyer or doctor, then good luck for the next 10 years, but you know, school will pass. Don't worry. You got it. I believe in you. It's just a small fraction of your time, the grand scheme of things, if you really think about it, you know? It's just a small fraction, but good luck. You got it. Lost my genie perks because I'm broke and desperately saving for my Seoul South Korea trip. Hey, I mean, what do you mean lose your genie perks? You're still here. You haven't lost any perks. Don't worry about it. Definitely, you know, I understand. You gotta save, you know? And honestly, I'm much happy to hear that you guys are putting it to yourselves too. I mean, of course, like, I'm not gonna say no to money, like, you know me, guy. You know, that's not what I'm trying to say, but like, I just it makes me happy that you're putting it on yourself too, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. And then if you want to give me your money, then I'm like, okay, I guess I can't say no. I mean, okay. I'm just saying. Sending you $1 million. Okay, bet. Waiting. Wire transfer? Need my number? Credit card? Not credit card. Bank information number? Okay. Wiring? Account number? But thank you so much, Neverland, for the 5 gifted buns. And look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that snipe. That's crazy. Holy shit. It's your day. God damn. You should go buy a lottery ticket, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe cut a bit of that Seoul Korea trip for a little bit of a lottery ticket. That's actually insane, no? Konnichiwa. Hanana-o-san. Konnichiwa. Welcome on in, everybody. I saw someone say Kaheta wants to go back to school after retirement, to be honest. I actually understand. Alright. Maybe the student buns don't actually, if I were to go back, I would I would not do STEM. But I would go back to like what education used to be back in the days when it was mostly like philosophy, but like not the philosophy we think of today, but the philosophy in terms of like the actual love of knowledge and of education. And like I would probably do more, I would probably say philosophy, but I guess more like humanities, and maybe with like how do I say it? Like study humanities to apply in the modern world. if that makes sense. So honestly, probably like it's like probably politics. You could think about it that way. Do history then? It's holistic. I've seen the memes where like history majors now are going through it. Not in a sense of like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to find a job, but more in the sense of like dread. If you know, you know, right? I was forced into STEM and kind of want to go back and do history and work in a museum. Oh, you know, I never considered like, this is probably really ignorant of me, but I never conceptualized that like you can work at a museum, if that makes sense. I think so bad because I'm a history major, but I have to take stats. That sounds like, is that your like, just like your requirements? I thought it'd be more like a STEM major. Me? Fuck no, I ain't touching math with a 16-foot pole. Hell no. You know? It's not just me. Like, not just for me. Or, sorry, it is not for... Oh my god, I just dropped something. It is not for me, because I hate... Study humanities if you're ready to write essays almost every day. I'll do that over math. Low-key. Oh my god, Verzaki! 777! Oh my gosh! Not $1 million, but just a token of... Oh my gosh, please. Oh my gosh, wait. I need to get the message. Not $1 million, but just a token, because I really appreciate that. Just a token? This is more than just a token, Rizeki. I'm really glad that I found you this time. I'm super grateful to be able to be here. I have been quite busy these days, but I'll try to drop in your streams whenever I can. Aww. No, I understand. Thank you so much. We're in Q1, so, you know. I guess, yeah. Gets busy. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you for coming by. That is more than a token, by the way. That's a lot. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Gamba on your work, you know. Oh man. So many of my sitter buns are hard workers. What can I do to help? What's like I'm kind of curious, like what? I guess the work study stream is like the only thing I can think of, but do my stats homework for me. You need to do that for yourself so you can educate yourself, you know. You're going to school to better yourself. Been there, done that, right? I'm already educated. You're being educated right now. So, you need to take those test classes for yourself, to learn yourself, to get educated yourself. Because if I do the work for you, then you're not getting educated. I'm the one getting educated, but I'm already educated. You see what I mean? Just take care of yourself well is all I need. Bruh, nah. I want to give back. What do you mean? Small words of affirmation VP for hard days. I was thinking like maybe like on a smaller scale. Oh my god, that was so loud. Smaller scale VS. Like maybe like a minute or so. Maybe it doesn't even need to be a VS. I don't know. I think it'd be nice. Office worker cinder bun. And I can be... I was about to say like a pet at home that you take care of that just roots for you, but I don't think I want to say pet because that gives like a different connotation. I don't know. Historian archivists don't need to know stats. You don't need to know anything that you learn in school, you know what I mean? I kind of believe that, unless you're doing a very specified major, like very, very specified. But I feel like a lot of a majority, maybe like 1 or 2 classes are actually really important. But like a majority of the classes, you're not really learning the material to remember, right? You're gonna forget that. It's more like you're learning the skills to be able to figure out how to do these various things, like STEM versus writing, for example. Yeah, what's important is the skill set you develop. Yeah, and it's like you're not gonna realize that while you're there right now, but like trust me. And I think a lot of the like well done with school Cinderbuns here, well into the work field, probably recognize like a lot of the things that you do, you forget, obviously, like a lot of the content. But it's not like the content that you remember, it's the skill set and the habits and the mindset that you develop in those situations. Yeah, they say that, but it's just an American myth. You see, that's the problem. You see, you have it in there already. What's the word? American. Who said that, bro? Anyways, who said that? Well, let me go back up. What are we talking about? The VS. That's so cute. Would you guys like that? I always want to do a words of affirmation thing. I just never got around to it. I don't know if I'm good at that. Maybe if I write it, like if I write a script out, I can like flesh it out better, and then maybe I can do it. But I think, yeah, worker bun AU depends on what kind of pet you are. Well, I said I didn't want to use that description, so I don't think I'm gonna use that, I think there might be like, it's just like a small thing to do, I think. Why not something like a house husband? I don't know why. It's just me, but like, okay, like actually think about it, right? Do I give house husband vibes for you guys? Because I'm gonna be real honest. Like, let's say FSP does a voice pack like that, and they have roles, household roles. Nope, Lamal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, no offense. No. House princess? Yeah, that's a little better. Maybe a little brother who lives with us but isn't working. That just makes me sound like I'm a freeloader. Oh my god, imagine telling people, oh, my roommate? No. He's just like my little brother. Like, I'm really close with him, It's just kind of, I see him as my little brother. Like, does he work? No. So you pay all the bills? Yeah. So he's just freeloading? He cooks for me. With what ingredients? With what food? The food that I buy. So like, what did they do? They bring me joy. I mean, that's it. If as long as you're happy, right? But like, imagine you're trying to like explain this to someone. They're just gonna be like, okay. I like being a house husband, just not a romantic relationship, right? I think it's worse if you're not like married. Like, if you're saying like, oh yeah, that's my husband, I'm the breadwinner, and people will be like, oh, okay. But if you're like, that's my guy that I have in my house that I just pay for and everything, it's like, oh, okay. So like, does he provide services for you or something? What I miss? Oh, nothing. Just how it would sound like if you just had a guy at your home. that doesn't have a job or pay the bill or rent, you know, anything. Would you help around the house too? Or will I? If you want stay as a genie for the VS, you can do something like an emotional support genie kind of scenario. If I want to stay as a genie, what do you mean? That's just me. Yeah, actually, for this VS, I'm not Malim. It's not Malim. It's actually Mike. Yeah, just Mike. I'm gonna play a different character. The only thing different from Mike and Malim is Mike is just a guy. That's not a genie. I mean, if you don't want to do AUs, I want it to be me. Maybe in the future, I don't know. But for now, like, it's me, you know? Because it's like, it's special for the VS. If that makes sense. It's me to you. There's no one word to really define you as a whole. I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm thinking of it in a way like, how would I advertise myself? It's probably a good thing if, like, we're talking about me as a person, right? Cheeto fingered gamer. Awesome. Oh, cool. Okay. Great. Thanks. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Great description. So when people ask you, when like, oh, that's some cool Malim merch that you definitely have on and always wear, right, guys? Like, who is that guy? Not that I know who Malim is, because I accidentally just said that's cool Malim merch, but like, let's just say I didn't say that. So who is that guy? Who's that cool guy? And you'll be like, oh, it's just a cheater fingered gamer. Oh. Never mind. I don't want to see this guy anymore. The freak? All right. Let's say I'm a very, like, on the verge, or not on the verge. Let's just say I'm an awesome, cool new VTuber fan coming in, and I see you, and I see like, oh, there's like a red character, and it's Malim Cendari, and I'm like, I go up to you, all right? Everybody, do your best right now. Write a sentence. How would you advertise me? You know, I'll be like, hey, person, who is that? I'm interested. I know only VTubing as a concept, and I have not been. The guy you were chill with in uni. The guy you were chill with in uni. Chill. That's pretty chill. My favorite VTuber. Ooh. This is Malim Cendari. He's really cool and very, very cool. Someone did ask me who you were on your merch, and I said evil. You said evil Oshi? Bruh. They're gonna be like, this guy's evil. Never mind. I don't want to watch him anymore. What? My best boy lesbian genie lover baby boy. Shout out lesbian. True. He's my Oshi. I don't talk much about this stuff, bro. You know what? That's fair. I feel like I would as well. Some guy I somehow found where VTuber is very silly and funny. What if I said something like, that's the guy you saw in my basement yesterday? I guess that's like a step in the curiosity direction. Okay, okay. Hey friend, this is the another red guy from FSB, and Kaden, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for ending the rebroadcast when I said you'll go away. Hey, I was just listening. I'm a good, what do you mean freak me? I'm a good streamer. I listen to my chat. Goddamn. Now I look Brad in front of my precious. Well, I hope you learned your mistake. Thank you for the super chat. He's a weird one, brother. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess your awesome advertisement is a pass. He's an online entertainer, plays games and sings stuff, and is really funny and talented. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. My cute silly Ginny who always makes me laugh. He feels so comfortable to listen to, and he's good at. Aw, that's really nice. That's a nice one. And then immediately after, yeah, I tell my friends you're an evil guy. Awesome, cool. We love the dichotomy here, I guess. Wait, Malim, I got to tell you about the time my mom moved my phone onto her phone. Wait. Oh, and she was on call with someone, so they heard you. Like speaker mode? They should have known. They should have known. This is Malim. He is like my roomie in the sense that we both have questionable eating habits and spend several hours on. Hell yeah! High five. There we go. I mean, they should have known. If there was sound. You know what? You know what I'm saying? Yes. See? Yes. Exacto Mungo. No, but real. Someone who's really dedicated to improving his fans too hard on himself. Oh, man. I don't know. I could be harder. Don't take that out of context. I just want to do good for you guys. That's all. You know? Yeah. I'm always trying to think of like some fun new stuff and things, always to have more fun in that way. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's really hard. Like honestly, sometimes like the best ideas I have are always very last minute or just randomly. Actually, a lot of the best ideas I've had were on stream with you guys, like the president one, for example, or sometimes very late at night when I just get like a eureka moment and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that, you know. But I think, to be honest, I think a lot of like my fun stuff and ideas come from you guys, more so because you guys say something which leads me to think of something to turn into an idea. But like, man, when I'm not on stream, I'm so cooked, because to get into the mind of Malim Cendari, it's like majority of the time, of course, I have like genie duties, so I have to think about that. Like, I just think if I didn't have genie duties, how much more free time I can have to really think about this, and also have more time to be able to put more investment into like more stupid stuff, because I think that's like when we all have the most fun, you know. Thank you, Malim, for always bringing us so much happiness. Now it's you guys, not me. You guys bring me happy. Those are also when you're having fun yourself. Yeah, it is, you know. Let's do a Korean study stream. Oh boy. Did I get a book? Maybe. I need to. I've been thinking about it like, fuck. I'm losing my Korean every single day, you know? So I asked for my mini Ita bag when I was waiting to see Ireland when it first came out, and I had him then pop it on. Oh my god, let's go! Hope you had a good time there. Most of the time you just come up with the most silliest ideas when you're sleepy. Yeah. That's where creativity comes by. I don't know why, you know? I do a full introduction for y'all. Oh, thank you. Prioritize what you need to prioritize. Well, I would like it to be you, to be honest. When I describe you to friends who don't watch VTubers, I wish meant in fact. What the hell, guys? Stop it! Stop. You guys can stop now, alright? No, it's okay. You don't need to do what I asked anymore about the introduction thing. It's okay. Don't need to demo me anymore. I think I get the idea. But yeah, maybe introverted and afraid of people, but the people need to know my voice. I feel you. I feel on that. Very, very introverted. I never. Well, I don't think I'm very. Oh, how do I say it? I'm not like. I'm introverted in the sense that I need my own space, but not that I cannot talk to people. It's more like I never make the first move, if that makes sense. Maybe you guys are in the same boat, you know? We are joy maxing with you. Go, joy maxers. Love you lots, Malim. I know. Yeah. I know. Social battery wears out faster? Yeah. It does. It does. I can hold it, but like after I'm done, I'm just like, yeah, time for a large nap. I'm good, you know. But sometimes like, how do I say? I feel some days you kind of like just crave human interaction. Does that make sense? Maybe some of you guys don't feel that way, but I feel like sometimes you kind of just like want to see a person just be a person. Like you wanna like come back into this reality, you know, and like be in the present for a little bit. Right? Yeah. Yeah. What's your MBTI? I had it. It honestly probably changed now. But the last time I checked, it was INFJT. But I think it probably changed again. It always like changes a little bit. Honestly, the question, like every day it probably changes depending on my mood. Like today I feel like I could be more sociable, and then I probably get a little bit more extroverted, like or put more extroverted answers. But then other days I'm like, fucking hate people. Sometimes I have those days where I don't want to talk to anyone, you know. I thought it was INTJ. Probably was. I don't know. It changes. It honestly just changes. I was going between ISTJ and ISFJ, but mainly ISTJ. Naruhodo. Yeah. I think me too. I switched back to, I don't know what the other one was, but it's like the purple one and the green one, if you guys know that one. I know there's like 4 other type, I don't remember, but like usually those 2 are the only ones that ever go back and forth. If you know the 16 personality quiz thingy with the colors and stuff. Yeah. It's just like a fun little thing to know about yourself a little bit more. Are the kind of person who have the energy to be extrovert around people you're close with, especially the guys? Yes. But except like how do I say it? On a trip is different. I'm down to be with the boys. But I think, like, let's say we were all living together, I need my own room. Does that make sense? But a trip is, like, different, right? I think I could last, like, 2 weeks easily with the boys. Hell yeah. But once it starts getting to be, like, a month longer, maybe, I think I would probably, like, I need my own room. But 90% of the day, I'm down to be out and about, for sure. Yeah. But 10% is mostly like sleeping, showering, resting kind of vibe. I need to be, yeah. I would need to have my own space. Using the space of your own to escape. Yeah. Like, you know, that's the introvert part of me. I need to recharge on my own. Does that make sense? Yeah. Social battery on my own, you know. I get energy back when I'm alone. Is everyone one as people you're comfortable with? Yeah, that's why I'm down to be with them for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. That's not normal for me. Like, I wouldn't be doing that with anybody. With the boys, I'm like, fuck yeah. I'm ready to go on this like 2-week trip with you, you know? And that's like okay when we're like, if we're sharing a room, for example. Like I'm good with that because that's like a trip. That's a different mindset, right? But in a living permanently sort of situation, yeah, I need my own room. That's different then. So that's kind of how I operate. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty normal. Actually, a lot of people are like really adventurous, extroverted type where they, you know, travel, backpack traveling, and what's it called? Do like hostels and stuff. Malim should bring his own room, Willie, to the shared living space. So, nah, yeah, Willie, I guess so. Would you try solo traveling? I have before. If you count my little excursion in the Baruta as a solo travel, I guess you could count it, right? Even though it's not like, I guess it wasn't a week long or anything, but yeah, that one is probably the closest I have to actually solo traveling. Yeah, I mean, if you count me living in Baruta, does that count as solo traveling? Technically? Because I knew I wasn't gonna stay there for permanently. Does that make sense? I mean, well, you know, most of the time I had to be on my own anyways. Except for that one time I got in pre-debut, if you remember that. And Monosans had to come and save my bosom. I guess. It was just a very extended travel. Yeah. But yeah, you know, in case you're like maybe in the future again, Verzeki, I would definitely love to. I love traveling, you know. And I would love to bring you guys. It's just the Wi-Fi thing is a little bit scary. And I'm trying to you know, always trying to min-max my travel setup so it's easier to put into like a carry-on and a backpack so I don't have to check in because I don't want to check in luggage, you know. You had some crazy stories when you were still living in the Baruta. I really miss the Barutas, guys. Like, I know I'm fortunate enough to go there because of FSP, but I meant like living there. Sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I miss it, sometimes I don't. Every place has a good and bad, you know? Maybe you can count that as a solo traveling. I might do it, yeah. I think I would count it. I would say so. Do it as a vlog next time. That'd be cool. Like a edit video vlog. That'd be really cute, yeah. 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 Honestly, I would really like to travel more. You know, one of my, like, I don't know if I mentioned it, but one of my, I think I did. One of my regrets of, like, what, like, I didn't do when I was living in Bermuda was travel more, for sure. I didn't actually go there, like, go anywhere too much. And you might be thinking, like, oh, why didn't you take the opportunity? So many people would have, right? But it's because I was genie duties working, you know, and I also had, it was, you know, we just debuted as Ravenous, so there was a lot of things to do, and unfortunately I didn't think it was a good idea to go take a big trip so soon, right? Maybe I could have fit it. I probably could have fit it in somehow, but yeah. But you know, I actually talked to this about the boys, like, just as a thing. Like, sometimes I'll be like, oh, you know, I kind of, one of my regrets is I didn't really get to see that much of Japan and blah blah blah. And they're like, well, we can do it together now that we're here and stuff. So I'm thinking, like, I really would like to travel with the boys, because it's much more fun when you're traveling with people that you know, right? So I'm hoping if some boys are down for it, we could go, you know, after we're done with whatever we do in Japan for FSP, then, like, we can have a little bit of a extended trip and stay a little bit longer to just go travel and things. And hopefully it'll be fun too, because then we could just have every time we stream is just an off collab, you know. We'll just be all in the room, be like, hey guys, probably some of us are really tired, someone's just like sleeping on the couch, like, all right guys, we had a lot of fun, we went eat, blah blah blah. I think that would be really cool. I would love to do that, you know. You could do it the next time you go there. Yeah, I kind of want to. We'll see though, we'll see. It'll definitely be a lot more manageable because we're all there, and cheaper too, because everything's cheaper. I'm going to Seoul to meet my girlfriend who's from Australia. Damn, both of you guys are going to Korea to meet each other? Damn, that's kind of crazy. We have fun though. It's my first time oh man. Don't have too much stress. Meeting in the middle. Yo. Wait, so you're LDR then? Yo. Got an LDR soldier right in chat right now, guys. LDR soldier. Strap up. Good luck. Pat on the back from me. A hard slap. Get him, Tiger. Oh my gosh. Good luck. Yeah, salute. 07. Hope everything goes well. Eat a lot of good food. Take a lot of pictures. What else? Yeah. That's all I can think of. Ah, man. Okay, lesbian. Bruh. Oh yeah, have fun. I miss the food. Not gonna lie, I miss the food. Ah, man. Yeah, but anyways, would like to have a full-blown travel again. It'll be really nice. Yeah, but sometimes you just gotta love home too. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta love home. The food is so exciting, like so is the girlfriend, but so is food. Yo, anybody oomps with Javi's girlfriend? Yo, screenshot this right now. yo, screenshot these two right now. These two messages. Anybody oomps with them? Just saying, you know, just an idea. I don't know. Forget about it. Forget about it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay. Forget about it. Forget about it. Let me take a probiotic gummy. Actually, I forgot to take one. I've been taking like these, yeah, probiotic gummy wummy thingies to help with my digestion, and I don't know if they actually help or not, but it's peach gummy flavored though, so fuck, I'm gonna eat them. Yep, I found the peach one, so yum yum yum. Ah. It's like kind of sweet though. A little bit too sweet, honestly. Yeah. So proud of you, Pookie. Damn, I haven't heard that since like 2022. Oh my gosh. But yeah, yummy in my tummy. I don't really know if it helps me, honestly. I think it does. A little bit. So. But yeah, anyway, it is peach flavored, so I'll keep taking them, you know? That's crazy. It's crazy to say. Crazy. Did you use that with the other boys? What, the peach gummies? Wait, what? No? What do you mean? These are new. Pookie, no? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, you guys want to play Bad End Theater now? You guys want to know what this game is all about? It's kind of like you get to choose, I think, your character's personality, and then they change the game completely. Seems. Go check it out, shall we? I got a pretty big recommendation for this game, so I have kind of expectations, you know. Alright, guys, hear this? Hands up if you know this game. I think some, if I remember last time, some Cinnabuns know about this game, right? I do not, but there's some content warning here. There's scenes involving violence, murder, and death. But the story is pretty lighthearted, but, you know, if you feel like these are too much for you, please don't hesitate to exit the stream if you need to. Yeah. I'm sure it's interesting, that's for sure. Yeah. Me. Will you be alright, Malim? I guess we'll find out today. See. Is it a little bit loud, maybe? I think it's okay. Put it out a little bit. Alright. Let's go. So I think the story overall is like it's very fast to go through. But of course, because you choose the characters stuff, we might do a little bit of replay. I'm not quite sure. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Welcome to, can you guys read this? Okay. Welcome to Bad End Theater. On this stage, we shall be toying with fate. You will make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths, all in order to witness a lovely variety of tragic events. Yippee! Awesome! I love tragedy, but first allow me to explain how it works. To begin the tutorial, select whichever doll... Ningen Akuma. Ningen Akuma. Ningen Akuma. Ningen Akuma. Ningen. I mean, follow your heart? Okay. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce looking guy, just minding your own business. How will you interact with the human doll? Wicked. I'll play nice. Oh. Well, fuck them. You try to make friends with the human doll, but it kills you in cold blood. How ruthless. You found your very first bad ending. Bruh. Already? Don't worry, the story need not end here. Let's reset the stage and try again. This time, try controlling the other doll. Fuck you. Bruh. Okay, never mind. You control the human doll. You're a friendly little guy, just minding your own business. How would you interact with the demon doll? Play nice. Okay, I think I understand. Humans just are pieces of shit. Okay. You and the demon doll are able to set aside your differences and become friends. Why, this isn't a bad ending at all. I should have run out this possibility. What the fuck? It's just not suited to my theater whatsoever. Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behavior in advance. As you just saw, these behaviors will automatically be set to what you chose during your last playthrough. But now you could turn each one on or off without having to replay it from the doll's perspective. Yes, my theater actually just doubles as a puzzle game. Now, try turning the doll's behavior on and off to see the different outcomes. Oh, okay, so we can like... Okay. You control the demon doll, your fierce looking guy. So attack it. You kill the human doll in cold blood, how ruthless. Ah, okay, so we could choose like... So what if we're... Okay. You both attack each other and die together. Okay. So we can like choose the other person's personality. And then we can choose the doll and then we can choose our own. Like that. So, and then, okay. So what if the doll won't attack? Ah. Oh, okay. I think I understand now. Yeah, I get it. This game saves your progress automatically, so just relax and collect all the bad endings. We're trying to get all the bad endings. Now, without further ado, let's start the show. Here we go. We're in it now, guys. Last time you trusted them, you got lamped. I think it's because you chose the outcome to be friendly last time. Right. So now we have to... There's 41 bad ends? Are you... Try to reach the true endings? Holy moly! Alright, I guess we're in it for the long run, guys. Oh, we can't change anything. Ah, so this is how you get like the bad ending and stuff. Or the true ending. You need to go and unlock them. Okay. So, I mean, the thumbnail, I was the overlord, so... Let's play as the overlord this time. Let me move myself a little bit so you guys can see. Alright. Let me move some of this around. Okay, maybe that's too big. Do like that. Alright, perfect. You are the overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demons servants, sorry. It's a pretty cushy life, you think. Except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's even a role called hero, whose whole purpose in life is just to dethrone you. What's their deal anyway? You've actively avoided pissing off the humans in hope they'll leave you and your army alone, but they never do. You're still new to the whole overlord thing if you're being quite honest with yourself. You don't really understand the politics of it. But you remind yourself, everyone is just doing their thing their best to fulfill their roles. You won't let them bait you into being the evil overlord they expect. Because there's Yuri in this. You think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to a higher standard like that. One of your underlings walks into your room, totally interrupting your thoughts about how awesome you are. They're saying something about how boring it is to stand in one place, guarding the castle all the time, especially since no one ever comes here anyway. You see their point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. What to do with this underling? Get out of work. You give them a lecture about your responsibility and unquestioning obedience. Your servants ought to do what they're told, whether they like it or not. They look really unhappy with you, but you're sure they'll thank you for this later. Venturing too far within the castle tends to spell death. See? I'm helping them. You dismiss the underling and lie down in your nice and comfy overlord bed. All that luxury made you want to take a nap. You fall asleep pretty quick. Just another one of your amazing talents as the overlord. You awake to a huge commotion outside. A hero has shown up and started totally murdering your soldiers. What the hell, guy? You rush down to the battlefield to confront this jerkwad. You curse at him and very rudely inquire his reasons for doing all this. The hero yells at you, demanding you return the maiden you're holding captive. You don't know what he's talking about, but you can't forgive his actions. You do battle with the hero. It has grown strong from cutting down your army. You're unable to defeat him. With decisive swing, he stabs you and cuts you. Am I fucking dead? Hello? You fall, you have failed your subjects. You spit curses weakly. You wish you'd been strong. Hello? Maybe you were never suited to be in the overlord in the Hello? The truth was, you were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was the title, the control that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you are swallowed by... Alright guys, thanks for coming to the stream. I guess we're done with the game. Okay, so let's try... Grant them the day off. You tell them to go take a break from the stifling castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. A day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to do who knows what. You have nothing better to do today, so you decided to take a nap for a little while. Being the overlord sure is great. You awake to a huge commotion outside. Okay, yeah, murder, murder, blah, blah, blah. You shokimashita, blah, 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 blah. Bro, humans are just shit. Let's be the hero. Let's change this, okay? You are the hero. You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures, fighting evil monsters and whatnot. Yo, Mint! Mint, am I playing this game? Yeah, did you guys know? I kept saying, one person was like really like recommending me this game. They're like, this is their favorite, you know, making me raise their, what's it called? Expectation, making me raise the expectations. You wanna out yourself? I've been waiting for you to say something so I can like pinpoint you. Being nonchalant? No. But tell the cinder buns here. Tell the cinder buns here. I was eating garlic bread. Uh-oh, stinky garlic bread. Better take a mint. Get it? Mint mine. That's me snapping my fingers. Well, that's so funny. Stinky? Yeah, eating garlic bread makes your breath stinky, no? Anyways. Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures, fighting evil monsters and whatnot. You are told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped and is likely being held captive at the nearby demon overlord's castle, who even puts a village right next to where an entire demon army hangs out. You don't get it. You're happy to protect the townspeople though. You're born to play this role. You head off on your adventure to rescue this maiden. But demon soldiers block your path. You can kill them to gain experience. Bleed like a coward. This happened because Malim said his favorite webtoon was Mage X Demon Queen, and this is one of my favorite gains. I see the connection already. You were not wrong. You were not wrong, Granny Mint. Granny knows best. So I'm excited. I want to get the Yuri. Let's go. It's definitely the maiden, right? Oh no, it must be the... Yeah, the maiden. I think we could play that as a actually, I don't remember. Let's flee like a coward. Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life, but you can't return home now. Your reputation will be ruined. You wonder how you'll ever be able to rescue that maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. You'll take your chances at the castle. You're a hero after all. This is your job. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You're faced with an enemy of demons. They all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the overlord. ask if they'll let you in. You go up to the nearest demon and explain why you've come here. They stare you down, you feel very uncomfortable. But they seem to trust you. Let's go. Bruh, all I'm getting from this game is humans are assholes. Unless you are the human, because you have to steer their choices. But like, if you're not the human, they're just fucking assholes. Keeping it under wraps. I've been trying to be nonchalant. I was refreshing your YouTube page for the... I'm sorry, I got it, yeah, I made it like 30 minutes ago. Before the stream started because I was still outside. I was getting some groceries, which I didn't talk about. I finally got vegetables, guys. I got broccoli. And I ran out of instant noodles, so I got those. And I got green onions and noodles. I actually got some noodles, like regular noodles, because I wanted to just make some noodles, like udon noodles, I think. Did you get the rice? I did! That's the other thing. I got premium, like, good rice, because fuck, the old rice that I was using was so bad to eat after. Like, it was only good right out of the rice cooker. But then if you let it cool down for a split second, it turns fucking hard and like a rock, like you're eating gravel, and no. So I'm like, I don't care. I need good rice, man. That's like a necessity. That is a necessary expense. Don't cheap out on rice. Get good rice, because oh my gosh, the eating experience like makes everything else so bad. And maybe I'll actually enjoy eating my food more now. Anyways. Can't wait to be cooking with that. But we're in the castle. They seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chamber. That was easy. The Overlord is alone. You ask about the maiden, but the Overlord doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. Was she really never here? You wonder what could have happened to her. The Overlord says that she wishes she could help you, but you're the first human that's come here in forever, at least that she knows of. Think of how you probably shouldn't trust her, seeing as if she's a demon and all, but you can't really prove she's lying either. You apologize for the intrusion, return home to your village. The maiden was never found. Yeah, screw her, I guess. Wait, so is this the maiden? Oh, this is the fucking maiden. Let's just play the maiden. Oh my god, so cute. You are a maiden. You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon Overlord's castle. You are told that you're fated to be captured by the Overlord one day because you are a beautiful young girl. What the fuck? Why can't it be a beautiful young man, huh? Where's my equal? No, I'm kidding. Demon Overlords apparently love capturing those. You think of how you haven't heard of that actually happening to anyone, but maybe the demon just haven't been given the opportunity. Who knows? You are in a church. You pray to your god, asking why you've been born into this role of maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you're really just curious as to what the point of it is. You are impatient. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty gosh darn exciting. Yeah. Maybe you understand your role better if you were to just hurry up and get captured already. You'll even know and venture forth to find a demon, just, you know, see what happens. Not long into your little adventure, a demon underling appears before you. It looks pretty scary. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. Okay. No. Now I understand the story. It's not that humans are pieces of shit. It's males are pieces of shit. It's always the males. The hero is a male. This guy's a male. They just fucking attack you. Like, hello? Hi. I'm just a cute little guy. I'm gonna eat you. What is up with the men in this world? This plan of yours was completely stupid, you think. Why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you go looking for trouble? You aren't angry or anything, of course. This was all your fault for trusting a demon, not to devour your inside. No, you trusted a man. That was your fault. This is your punishment for questioning fate, you guys. Bit by bit, you're swallowed by the demon till you're no more. I have to play all the gosh darn stupid men, and in order to make them not like want to kill people. Like what's going on? You're a demon underling in service of the Overlord. You aren't particularly strong, but not particularly weak either. That's what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes really come all the way here to challenge the Overlord anyway. It's a lot of standing in one place, staring to nothing. You feel like you're gonna go crazy if you don't get a break. You decide to ask the Overlord for a day off. He's surprisingly cool with it. Nice. You set out on your adventures outside the castle. Change of atmosphere really excites you. You spend some time rolling around the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path to a nearby village, you encounter a maiden. She greets you and says she has a favor to ask. Consider your options. Gobble her up, hear her out. You're in a good mood today. Oh, that's so cute. See how much nicer you could be when you're fucking nice? Goddamn. And I'm rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. You hadn't guessed it would even be possible to understand each other before now. The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line, from what you gathered, is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it'll be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. The underling is canonically non-binary. Characters were... Oh! We are all people with souls, and sometimes some people's souls are really bad and evil, and I hate them. Was that a good save? Was that a good save, guys? Was I waiting for a meow meow meow? Do you want me to die? Just say you wanna like wipe me from the face of the internet if I do that. Okay. Bro. Just tell me to go away. Like, that is the equivalent of that. Okay, my bad. The underling did eat you alive in your last life. Yeah. They were still evil in the beginning, okay? I just switched it up to souls, and everyone is a soul, and some souls are bad, and I hate those bad people. They seem to be getting along just fine, so you decide it's about time for a nap. What the hell is going on? You don't get to sleep long. Your friends wake you up. Rude. And then one of them, what the fuck? You ask them what their deal is. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're gonna get rid of the current overlord and put a new ruler in place. They want to hear if you're in or out, and being with a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, this sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it instead? Your friend questioned your loyalty to their cause. This literally has a death symbol. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to be nice. Your friends seem pretty disappointed. They apologize to you, but before you can ask what they're sorry about, okay. When the sun seizes you. Someone who's still loyal to the Overlord really has no place in the castle. You understand, right? The claws tighten around your neck. You don't bother to struggle. You're outnumbered. You already know how things like this end. This is a pretty messed up thing to do to a friend, you tell them. They slit your throat in response. Yeah. Naruhodo? Okay. Well, what if we keep the as a tyrant? He gives you an earful about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. You wait for her to finish lecture before finish your post. What does she know about anything? Who made her the boss of everyone? You cleared the world to your friends. They agree that she's kind of a snob and totally deserves to be kicked off her throne. You only wanted to vent your frustrations, but the conversation somehow turned into an assassination plot. You should probably steer this in a responsible direction. Let's not. You tell your friends you were totally not serious about this whole thing. You're actually cool with the status quo. After all, life must be pretty darn good if the only thing you're here to complain about is that you live so comfortably there's nothing to do. The others nod, but don't seem convinced. You say a coup d'etat would be more effort than it's worth. But you're still gonna be a rebel and sneak out of the castle. Your friends praise your mischievous ways. Oh, okay. This is an interesting turn of events. Okay, so we're outside. Changing atmosphere excites you. Spend some time rolling around the grass wild and free. And blah blah. Maiden greets you. Consider your options. Hear her out. Okay, let's go. Oh shit! Oh, this is different now. Okay. The Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well that you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. Ah, now I realize in the beginning, the maiden or the Overlord doesn't know that the maiden went to the castle because this person gobbled them up. It all makes sense. The Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well that you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. You apologize for disobeying her, but hope that the maiden is an interesting enough person that you may be forgiven. The Overlord nods and says everyone is cool as long as you always listen to her from now on. You're impressed with what an easygoing boss she is. You mentioned how you can't believe you and your friends even consider... She gives you a look and say, that was just a joke, of course. She smiles and dismisses you. You decide it's about the time for a nap. Oh, fork? Oh, fork? Uh-oh, here we go again. Stepping on you. Finding how... Ba 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 ba. A lot of trouble. Ba 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 ba. Okay, let's kill the Overlord, I guess. You tell them you were just joking. Clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you were always terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it'd be end up on the wrong side of things. And if this assassination deal doesn't pan out, you could always pretend you were innocent all along. But beneath your shield of fox confidence, you worry about what you're getting yourself dragged in. You allow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. Or you follow, sorry. You're curious if they have any idea how they want to go about this. They figured they just lock her in a room and set her on fire. What a stupid plan. They could go wrong so many ways. You realize your friends are just a bunch of directionless thugs, useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance! They'd probably be casualties if you fought her head on, and while showy deaths make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. Friends agree and suggest that you play the Boku? You really didn't want it to come down to this. We can't back down now. You'll have to be the one to... Are you balls real? Besides, no one has any better ideas. You and your friend turn to notice a pair. Why is she blushing? A pair of humans have overheard your entire conversation. They take off into the castle. Are they headed to the Overlord's room? Fuck! The Overlord would kill you for sure. She found out you were conspiring to take her out. You dash into the castle after the humans. Oh shit! Oh my god! Sure enough, the maiden's already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends are soon arrived to back you up, except they don't. Instead, they blame the whole thing on you. They cried that it was all your idea and that they were just going with the flow, too scared to refuse your crazy plan. Oh no! Bro, I'm gonna die! Can't believe they tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. You always knew better than to trust them. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You all shout at each other until the Overlord demands silence. Regardless who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. She sounds tough. Oh no, poor underling, guys. Look, that's literally me. But lately, all she does is sleep. You doubt her strength. You hear your traitorous friends mutter something about going to Plan A, and suddenly the door slams shut. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. They're gonna play with fire. Isn't this candles already? You're trapped in here with the Overlord and the two humans. Oh my gosh! And the room bursts into flames. You pound on the door, screaming curses at those who betrayed you. The hero joins you, vowing to slay the lot of them. You wish you'd get that chance. The Overlord grabs you by the throat. You cry for mercy. You are forced into this mess. You're sure now that they would have killed you if you sided with her. But the Overlord doesn't hear your pleas. She drives her claws into your... Holy fuck. Oh, at least she... Holy fuck. No. It's because she was a tyrant. Okay, let's try this. Blah, you're out. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I die. Oh, okay. Okay, we needed something else. I just exited the whole theater. Oops. We need something else. Wait, I could do two? Eh? Wait, why is this like different text? When the maiden realizes you're not going to hurt her, she regains her composure. Wait. I'm sorry. I know why. Wait. Uh. It's because I chose, yeah, this one here. These are different, so we can choose this. And then we just go. Yeah. This is the same. And then we die. Okay, so we need something different. Then let's try this. Well, I don't know. What if we don't choose any of those? And then we go become the overlord. Random day off. The underling from earlier brought back some company. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. She says her role is to be captured by you. The maiden goes on to say that she's been getting very impatient thinking about her impending capture, so she's come here to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her you never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed. Lamau, perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How can I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts way too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay and talk to you more. You feel warm inside as she looks... Scratching my nose. You wonder what to say. Antisocial? Let her stay for a while. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not at all what she expected them to be. You're glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kind of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans as not to agitate them and get heroes sent out after you. That explains why the people of my village have been left unharmed. It's because of your orders, isn't it? We are very grateful. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You always thought of humans to be violent and unreasonable. I mean, fair. That's why your servants are always getting killed despite your efforts to leave them alone. But this maiden is different. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time, that you were actually super evil all along. The maiden laughs at that, saying she wouldn't mind being held. Bro, what's going on? Damn, I'm getting thirsty as fuck. I'm laughing that your reading slows down so much at this part. What do you mean, bro? What? Cause it's new content. It's new content, obviously. If it's new, I read it slowly. The people in our village are a little exhausting at times, she says. Too fast? Okay. You... can't. So... if okay, I'm done with the joke. Into you or not. You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time, it's a hero. He is apparently searching for the maiden who was rumored to have been captured by your kind. Captured? Not yet. Not at all. I only wanted to meet with the overlord. Didn't anyone read the note I left behind? Oh yeah, she left. Nobody fucking read the note. Lamau? After everything is explained, the hero expressed his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences.
The maiden apologized for causing trouble, and the hero asked her to return to the village with them. Confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. Look, she has a heart on her clothes. That totally means that they're not like an overlord, but a succubus. A YURI succubus! You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. It says dead. Let's do it. The maiden came here to be captured by you, didn't she? You'll grant her wish. You tell her the hero you won't let him take her home. The maiden assures you she'll be back, but you don't budge. The hero is cautious now. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all, and if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish it. You have no choice, you destroy the hero before you can steal your maiden away. She's frightened, you don't understand why. Didn't she say she prefers this place to her village? Now she doesn't have to leave. You take a step toward the maiden, and she backs herself into a corner. You don't understand. She wanted to stay here with you. The hero was trying to get in the way of that. You had to kill. Oh, I love this yandere. Oh my gosh! You'll be sure to keep this maiden very safe from now on. Bro, this is the best ending. What? That was the best ending. Oh, there's a third one. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was just 2. Okay, let's continue. Grant them day off. Stay for a while. Okay, guess we let them go. You're certain that she'll return to spend more time with you. You just have to trust in that. You decide. With the hero and maiden gone, you plop down into the comfort of your luxurious overlord bed. Your room feels so empty now. Is this loneliness? Bro, they're so smitten after just talking for one day. Like, oh, my room feels so lonely. Like, one day? To be fair, if you choose the yandere ending, then like, they get attached real fast. You hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while until your door slams shut. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed by flames. What's going on? You try to escape, but something's blocking the door. You're having trouble forcing it open. What is this? Someone didn't want you getting out. They're being usurped? They have zero foresight. What castle will they rule from if this one burns? You don't want to believe that your underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident. Those ungrateful bastards. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Aww. We gotta change up some stuff, guys. We gotta change up some stuff. Let me think. I mean, okay. Let's do this, and we'll keep, I don't know, this. Let's shout for a hero. You yell, but a hero does not come. The demon is put off by your sudden shouting and asks you to keep it down. You apologize. You seem more confused and hostile, which totally catches you off guard. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're maiden from the village. You tell them that you were thinking maybe you could understand your role better if you were to hurry up and get taken away by a demon already. The demon doesn't seem to have really been listening to you, which is a little irritating. They're going to take you to their master nonetheless. After a long walk to the castle, you're introduced to the overlord. You explain why you've come, and she squints at you. It turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens or to do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out and something awful would happen, that a hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe you've been lied to all along. Maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny so much. She makes it sound so simple. This overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The overlord tells you again that you should just get lost. How rude, you just got here. Be obedient. Now, you put your foot down and tell her you're not going anywhere. You still want to fulfill your destiny, even if you have to make it happen on your own. Quote this and put it in a frame, guys. You gotta listen to this. She's a little frustrated at your stubbornness, but doesn't kick you out or anything. Hooray! The overlord shares many stories about demons with you. Little by little, you realize they might not be the ruthless monsters you were raised to believe. As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero out after them. You realize that must have been why you never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village. She says you could thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You've always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems the Overlord could say the same of humans. It may be different, but really, they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. Kinda like not being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your As you think that, a hero enters the room. You're surprised to see him at first until you realize he must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble, but really didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. The hero asks if you return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you give her a little wave as you exit the room. You'll be back soon. Near the castle's entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her, but the hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. This isn't right, you think. What kind of hero passes up the chance to save a life? The demons have taken notice of you. Now or never, you take off into the castle and the unreliable hero follows shortly after. You burst into the Overlord's room. Oh shit. All your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The Overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognized from before barges in, calling you a liar. You're surprised they're a part of this evil plot. They seem so nice. The other demons come in right after them, saying the whole thing was the first underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You are relieved when the Overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think she is very Overlord-like this moment. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the little one behind. You watch as it pounds on the door in distress. Have they locked you all in? You have a bad feeling about this. Thinking that must have jinxed it, because now the room is engulfed in flames. If only if you had ignored those demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have stumbled into this situation. All true. If you had just pretended not to hear them, if you left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. Damn, she thought of that? She thought that? Only the Overlord would have been killed. Are you serious? This is toxic Yuri, guys. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. Think that no matter what, you'll always strive for the path where everyone survives. It must exist. I mean, okay. I guess she thought about that after the fact. The Overlord sees their underling. They beg for their life. You pray. You don't know what else to do, so you just pray. The Overlord's claws pierces the underling's chest. They scream an awful scream. She digs and twists her claws into the poor thing while you continue to pray. But there's no saving any of you now. You, the Overlord, the hero, and the underling corpse are consumed by flame. Oh. Wait. Okay. Well. What if we have the underling die? Let me see. Let's try leaving. Hello. Obey her. You don't want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's time to go home. Along the way, you encounter a hero. He asks you what you're doing. Don't you know the Overlord Castle is like right there? You explain everything that happened. The hero seems to think you're lying to him. He asks if you've been brainwashed by the demons. What nerve? You're very upset that the so-called hero would treat you this way. Leave it tough. You return to the village alone. Everyone was very worried about you. They surround you with thousands of questions, and you tell them your story. As you explain that the Overlord never had any intentions to harm anyone here, you notice the looks of uncertainty in the crowd. People are whispering things to each other while you speak to them. You're loudly interrupted by an older man. He rudely calls you a demon sympathite, bro. What? Oh god. Uh-oh. We're gonna get freaking burned at the stake, aren't we? The crowd is growing unruly. You don't understand. You've only told them the truth. Do they not believe you? Everyone begins speculating what must have actually happened. They weave elaborate lies and ask you to prove your innocence. How could you return without the aid of a hero, they ask? You could not have possibly escaped the Overlord on your own without harm. You must be conspiring with the demons, trying to trick everyone into believing they aren't the horrible creatures we know them to be, so they say. Have the people of your village always been this blinded by their fears and hatred of things they never cared to know? Seems a little bit on the nose to write it that way, but yes. You wonder how you missed that before. You are seized by the crowd, and voices from all sides are calling for public... Wait, I'm actually burned at the stake. I was just kind of like joking, but okay. You wonder, would it have been better to hide the truth? You don't like the thought of that. You've always lived honestly. So why has this happened? Why are you being punished? You hear the dissenting voices of your family and neighbors, but they, like you, are powerless against the momentum. They can only watch you as you burn, and you can only cry for them. We're so sorry. I clocked it, bro. I know this story, bro. I've seen it 1,000 times. Well, shit. Alright, well, try the hero. Feel like a coward. Up to the demon army. This is what must be done to retrieve the maiden. These are evil demons anyway. The world is much safer with them gone. That's what you tell yourself. We'll kill one after another on the way to the Overlord's chamber. You find the maiden being held captive by the Overlord, just as you expected. For some reason, you can't sense anything sinister happening. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. This is no time to hesitate. Ask the maiden what's going on. She explains that she came here on her own and was never in any danger. She hesitantly asks why you're covered in blood. You don't know how to respond. The Overlord moves past you and out the door. You see her honor me in lifeless, bloody piles. She's wailing. It's horrible. This is your chance, hero. Governor, sorry. This is just a big misunderstanding. Oh, she's pissed. She'll let this whole thing slide if you could just explain yourself. You really try, but the Overlord is inconsolable. She tears you apart and the maiden watches in silence. As you die, you can't help but think you probably deserve this. Okay. Rise to kill the Overlord. Okay, we have that option. So what do we just do this? You make quick work of the vile creature who stood in your way. You feel much stronger now. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You're faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. So what if we ask? But we're covered in blood. You attempt to explain why have you come, but the monster before you is eyeing you with suspicion. They can't help notice the demon blood from earlier. You haven't had the chance to wash off yet. Whoops. Okay, so we fight. You have no choice but to fight the army in self-defense. Oh well, more experience points for you. You make your way through the castle, fending off all the demons that stand in your way. You make it to the Overlord's chamber. Hope you're still in time to save the maiden. You find the maiden being held captive by the Overlord just as you expected. For some reason, you can't sense anything sinister. It's the same thing. Let's kill them. You lunge forward, driving your blade through the evil Overlord. She screams and falls silent. The Overlord has been slain. You smile, offering the maiden your hand. She takes it, after a slight hesitation. She must be surprised at how strong you are. You escort the maiden home. She's oddly quiet on the trek back to the village. She must be too shy to speak. The villagers are very pleased with what a good job you've done slaying the Overlord and saving a hostage. They throw a huge celebration in your name. You are remembered for generations as the greatest hero the village has ever seen. Wow. That was boring as fuck. That was really boring. Can we see like how do you, oh my gosh, there's like 11. Don't give up, surely there's a good ending somewhere. Oh, so we can see like, we can see all the tree. But I don't want to do that. I kind of want to figure it out on my own, you know what I mean? So here we can see like the tree of all the endings, it seems, right? Okay. All right. Let's have the obedient. Let's have the hungry, actually. I'm kind of curious what will happen. And then we'll try to be the hero. Feel like a coward. So they're like dead, right? So now the maiden's dead. Oh. Oh, I forgot. We just never see her. Oh, okay. Oops, I accidentally exited. Game is so interesting, right? It's fun to figure out like what you need to do. How about we get the hungry? And we die. So is hungry like always just die? And we die. So we can never have the underling be hungry. Oh, it's so interesting. Because the hero never meets the underling, you know, until like the very end. This interaction between the maiden and the underling never happens with the hero. Like the hero never sees that. Let's do this. Antisocial. And let's just go play the hero. So let's like leave. Yeah, here we go, here we go. This is new. So we escaped. We gotta go back. And then she comes back already. On your way to the Overlord's castle, you spot a maiden heading back toward the village. She couldn't have come from the Overlord's castle, could she? This may be the exact maiden you're currently seeking to rescue. You approach her with curiosity. You ask the maiden, what's she doing? Doesn't she know the Overlord castle is like right there? It's dangerous. The maiden explains that she spoke with the Overlord, and it turns out the demons never had any diabolical plans to harm the village or anyone in it. Okay. Believe her story. You have no reason to assume she's lying to you. Even though her story is kind of hard to believe, you feel you should trust her. You tell her you're pretty surprised that everyone has been wrong about demons all along. Townspeople must be informed of this immediately. Also, now we come back with her, so she won't be burned at the freaking stake. The two of you return to the village. They all had been so worried. They praise you for your bravery. But the maiden quickly sets the record straight. There was nothing she needed to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers look to you for your explanation. You politely inform them it isn't your story to tell. You merely ran into her on the way to the castle. She explains that the Overlord isn't interested in capturing maidens, or anything of the sort. The villagers turn to you again in disbelief. They aren't being subtle in how little they trust this maiden's story. You totally believe her, but to placate these fair citizens, you volunteered to speak to the demons personally, just in case. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You're too busy thinking what a great and reliable hero you are to hear what they're saying. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I'm glad you're having fun with this gameplay loop. Mitz, everyone is evil. Everyone is like evil in their hearts. Especially the old people, which is kind of a little bit on the nose, isn't it? And tell me why everyone's so evil! The town elder's voice breaks you out of your thoughts. He implores you to meet with the Overlord immediately and says they'll keep an eye on the maiden until you return. You figure this sounds alright, but the mood is kind of intense for some reason. Did you miss something? You aren't sure what's going on, but you get the feeling it might be bad to leave the maiden on her own. But she suddenly takes off running. Oh, you thought the two of you were in this together. Her actions have convinced the crowd that she's obviously been a liar and a witch from the start. People are shouting for you to hunt her down, and her demon friends down, or hunt her and her demon friends already. But that doesn't sound like a very heroic task. You can't help but feel these people are wrong. It's up to you to catch up to her and talk to the demons in order to clear up this misunderstanding. You valiantly dash after the maiden, toward the Overlord's castle. The air becomes dark and wait, what? What is happening? As you enter into deep demon territory. Evil miasma? No, you realize it's just normal smoke. Oh, because of the underlings. Oh shit. You had only taken an eye off the maiden for a second, but she's already disappeared. You get closer to the castle, but the smoke is so thick now you think of turning back. The maiden might need your help, but you could barely see. She could be impossible to find. She could have been lying to you all along. Was this a trap? Would it be worth risking your life on that chance? Your legs feel heavy. No, going in there would be suicide. You return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demon. Whoa. Okay. Alright, we need to do something with this underling. Okay, tell her to quit yelling. Wait, this is a little different. You speak the same language, of course, which has always confused you because why is there conveniently only one language in the world? Okay, fair. That's fair. If demon and humans have independent societies, wouldn't it make sense for them to each have their own language? The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line, from what you gather, is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you know, nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. It's gonna be getting along just fine, so she decides about time to take a nap. Friends, step, revolution. Are you in? Are you out? It's kind of trouble. Okay, let's kill. Okay. Okay. Wait, oh. Wait, so now, oh. Because she is now obedient and leaving like earlier. Okay, so now you and your friends turn to notice the maiden from earlier has overheard your entire conversation. It'd be bad if the Overlord find out about this. Capture her, toss her in the dungeon. You and your friends seize the maiden and bring her to the dungeon under the castle. It's empty, save for the decorative skulls. They're only there to make it feel more spooky. The maiden is very upset. You leave her in the cell to continue scheming with your friends. But now a hero has arrived at the front gates. He's asking about a maiden, perhaps the very one you just locked up. The gatekeeper, who must have seen everything, tells the hero exactly what happened. What an idiot, you think. Why give the hero an excuse to start slaughtering us? The hero yells, "Prepare to face justice," and other such cliche hero lines before driving his sword into the gatekeeper's torso. You're small compared to a lot of your friends, so you're able to slip away without getting cut up by that sword. You get to thinking, if this hero took down the Overlord for you, everything might actually work out in your favor. But you wait for things to die down outside before poking your head out. You spot the Overlord and hero locked in battle. They warn each other down, making this very easy for you. Once an opening presents itself, you hit the back of the hero's head. Wait, oh my god, okay? Knock him out. What are you doing? Couldn't you tell this was a duel? You don't respond, you have to carry out the assassination. My dude is... Oh, okay. Well, it was true the Overlord was not any stronger than any of the demons, just the title, but holy shit, you tackle her, rip her to shreds with your claws until she stops moving. You finish off the hero next. You can't let him revive and come after you later? Kind of a cheap victory, but it doesn't make any difference. Anyone who managed to survive comes crawling out of their hiding places. You are... Oh my, okay. Okay. You live in fear that they will one day betray you as you had betrayed your Overlord. Oh, okay. I low-key was not expecting that. Okay. Pop off, I guess. Overlord underling endings. True. Okay, let's... Alright. Let's try to kill her. Use a maiden for killing practice. This is just the way it has to be, you declare. Before you jumping her and clawing her guts out. Turns out you're already an expert of ending lives. Your friends call you a show-off. You go back to the castle to wash off all the achy human blood. As you're finishing up, you hear the sounds of battle outside. The hero has come. Seeing the dead maiden must have made him pretty angry. You get to thinking. This hero took down the Overlord for you. Is this the same? Is this the same? Is this the same? Same. Okay, this is the same. Okay. 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 Let me think. What about that? What about they're possessive? Oh! You sneak up to the Overlord's room, but there's a couple of humans in there. You watch the scene unfold. You aren't sure why, but the Overlord suddenly cuts down the hero. She approaches the maiden you brought to her earlier. Oh my god, with the Overlord distracted, you figured this is as good as a chance as any. You launch a sneak attack, getting her right in the back. She flinches, giving you enough advantage to take her down. You rip the Overlord apart until she stops moving. That was messier than you would have liked. The maiden mutters something from the corner. Thank you for saving me. It wasn't your intention, but it sounds like you did something heroic. You tell the maiden to go home. This place is... Are you serious? What? She follows your advice and leaves the castle. Your castle. You're the new Overlord. That's it. Heroic underling. Bruh, that is the goofiest ass ending, I think. Okay. My boy. All right, now what if Overlord is a tyrant? Let's see. Okay, so we're here. How about we do let's not? Okay, then we meet her. Hear her out. Let's not. And we just do this. Okay. Oh shit, I actually backseating the theater. Okay. Alright. We need something new. So I think we don't have a lot of the maiden options, right? We should probably go for the maiden now. So let me think. So hungry, we're gonna die. Disloyal, probably. Let's get captured. Let's get captured. I don't know. We're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave Overlord blank, I think. Okay. Peaceful. Introduce yourself. Ball sacks. What just happened? Okay. Okay. No, we need it to be. We need them to be tyrant. Or do we? No, we need to leave earlier. That's what we need to do. Hello. Obey. Oh. Okay, wait, so this is the okay. This is the perspective. We did this as the hero before where we come back to the village, but now it's the perspective of the maiden, so I guess we can go through this. This is new. You explain everything that happened. He's very surprised that demons don't seem to be as malicious as you were raised to believe. The two of you return to the village, hoping to communicate with this to everyone. They'd all been so worried, and you're very glad that the hero brought you back. You quickly set the record straight. You weren't rescued because there was nothing to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers seem confused and look to the hero for an explanation. He tells them he only ran to you on his way to the castle, and that it isn't really his story to tell. You explain to them how you met the Overlord, and that she's not actually interested in capturing maidens or other mean things like that. The villagers, I love this face, it's so grumpy. The villagers look again to the hero for confirmation. You feel a little miffed that they seem to prefer his word over yours, but you don't say anything about it. The hero proclaims that he believes your story, but volunteered to go talk to the demons himself, just to make absolutely sure. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You hear words like trickery and demon sympathizer being thrown around, which makes you frown. You're pretty shocked that everyone's this hesitant to believe you. Does this hero even trust you? You aren't sure anymore. An old man implores the hero to go speak with the Overlord immediately. He says you should be held prisoner, considered dangerous until the hero returns. Once you disbelieve, the crowd agrees with him. Because, of course, if you were conspiring with the demons, they can't afford to let their guard down. The whole village would be slaughtered by monsters. The hero isn't saying anything. You'll be tied up and tossed into a cell at this rate. If you're going to be held captive by anyone, it's got to be the Overlord, not your fellow coach. Okay. Oh, new choice. Grab the hero and run. You boldly announce that you'll accompany the hero to prove yourself. You'd rather risk what's out there instead of staying in a village that doesn't trust you. No one seems to know how to react. You grab the... This is really cute. You grab the hero by the wrist and take off before anyone stops you. Near the castle's entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her, but the hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. That isn't right, you think. Is it the same? It feels the same. It feels the same thing. This feels the same. Okay. We need to change something there. Oh. What if we don't have the underling be, you know, obey her, grab the hero and run. Here we go, here we go. Oh, but she dies. Ah, frick these underlings, bro. They make everything Just give me my Yuri, man! Making everything so hard! These freaking underlings, bro! The other ones. God, bro. You boldly announce that you accompany the hero to prove yourself. You rather risk what's out there, blah blah blah, but as you approach the castle, you notice something's gone terribly wrong. It appears to be on fire. Is the overlord right? You have to be sure everyone is safe. You've already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You scan the fleeing demons, but the overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle's too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fist against the door helplessly. Or you're thinking this is all because you've forgotten your role. Only a hero could pull this kind of thing off. You start to cough, the smoke is too thick, you can hardly breathe. You realize you haven't got much time left now. You desperately head towards the stairs to save yourself, but the fire spread faster than you expected. You won't make it outside. You can't help but laugh. What a joke. Maiden, saving the overlord? If you just stay true to your role, things would have ended like this. Is exactly the kind of punishment you deserve. You let the demon fire cleanse your auto. Oh my god, you don't have to like make it sound that bad. Oh my lord. Okay. It's called bad end theater. What we were expecting good endings. No, a Yuri ending doesn't have to be good. Could be like a toxic Yuri ending. Like the possessive one. Now that was pretty good. Anyways, who said that? Who said that? Okay, so what do we do? Okay, let's see some of the other band endings. Let's just like die. You prove yourself without anyone's help. You make a run for the overlord's castle, leaving the hero behind. And I think it's the same. Okay, it's the same. Okay, let's try being the hero this time. What? Oh my gosh, she can't be trusted. You aren't sure you should listen to this maiden. You've been taught your whole life that demons are evil. You ask if she's sure about this, but she gets very upset that you think she would lie to you. She storms off before you can say anything else. You decide to return to the village and certain that she must have been the kidnapped maiden you were sent to rescue. Glad that took care of itself. You take your time walking home. Job well done today, you think to yourself. As you walk past the town square, you notice the whole village is crowded around. Is that the maiden you saw earlier? She's bound to a wooden stake. The crowd is in a frenzy. The smoke begins to rise and you stand idly by as flames consume the maiden. You must have done something horrible to deserve that. She seemed nice though, you think. But evil comes in all forms. You reassure yourself. You decide to call it a day and return to your house. But you can't escape the sinking feeling. Maybe you weren't cut out for this. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's see the perspective of the maiden now being resolute. He decided to just call it a day. Yeah, bro was off his shift, you know. It was time. It was time to clock out, you know. He doesn't get a PTO, you know. He's done, bro. He's done. As you stand there not sure what to do, the maiden announces that she's going to prove her story to the village. She drags you along with her. She has much better odds with you around, so you don't object. Adventure awaits. But about halfway there, the maiden suddenly stops. Something not right. Oh, the royal's castle is engulfed in flames. She suddenly takes off towards the burning castle. Panic sets in. Follows to try to stop her. The smoke is so thick, you've already lost sight of her. What is she thinking? It's too dangerous to continue. You feel hopeless. You stand alone at the castle gates. Your body won't allow you to take another step forward. Going in there would be suicide. You return to the villagers and tell them there's... Okay. Brother, just go in! You have a sword. Okay. Got it. I know what to do. We need to let the maiden be captured. I know what to do. And then we gotta be the hero. Okay, so... Let's... be polite. Be disloyal. And ask the maiden to leave. Okay, perfect. Flee. Ask. Oh, wait. Wait, is this new? The Overlord and Maiden seem to be in the middle of the same casual conversation when you barge in. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. No time to hesitate. We ask what's going on. The Maiden explains that she was never actually captured, that she came here on her own volition. That was a pretty dangerous thing for her to do. No one got hurt, so at least there's that. You ask her to return to town with you to reassure everyone of her safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you casually exit the castle. You pause when you see a group of suspicious demons. Assassination. You have to tell her. I don't understand. Let them die. He's dropping. Burst in the room. Calling you liars. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. We die. Well, I guess I should read it because it's from the perspective of the hero, huh? Kind of the same thing, though. Fine. What did I do wrong? Oh, we didn't let her be obedient about it. Okay. Flee. Believe. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. Her actions have convinced the crowd. Okay. Okay, where should we go? When you reach the castle gates, you ask the demons if they've seen the maiden. They have. They inform you she's being held in a dungeon at the moment. She trusts them, and in return, they lock her up. The demons are truly evil beings after all. You demand they take you to her, but they do not let you pass. You should have expected as much from these unreasonable creatures. You know what you must do. You thrust your blade through the demon before you and rush the castle alone. You're the only one who could save the maiden now. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of my soldiers! The Overlord is angry. You vow to exterminate her and all of demonkind. Clash again and again, but the Overlord isn't going down easily. You're both dangerously low in health when everything goes black. Your quest come to an abrupt end. Bruh. That's not what I wanted to happen. I thought we could like have a choice there. Unfortunately. What if we go together? Oh, they haven't burned the place down. You have to tell her about this. You don't understand what the maiden's thinking. The world's better off with less demons. They're all cold, ruthless creatures that should be destroyed. And those same creatures have just noticed you eavesdropping. The maiden takes off into the castle and you have no choice but to follow. You burst into the Overlord's room. The maiden practically tries to communicate what you just overheard. Demon underling barges in, calling you liars. These demons care how get shouting. Everyone shut up. I'm gonna kill you all. I'm gonna grab my sword and kill everyone. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna shut the door and then boom, fire. Ha ha. Hey, let us out. Hey, let us out. Let me out too. Overlord comes to you stupid bitch. Come here, bitch. Die. Oh fuck, I don't want to get into that. All right, bro's dead. I'm gonna pray because that's yeah, only thing, and we're dead. Okay. Okay. So now we need something else. We need something else. We haven't seen the perspective of the antisocial Overlord, right? Yeah. Go home. You left to have all the conversation in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here will definitely cause trouble. You put on your mean face and tell her to get lost. The maiden does what she's told and takes her leave. Figure you may as well go back to bed now, but you don't get to rest for very long. Oh, something happening. Gonna kill you, liar. Bitch, 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 shut up. I'm gonna kill you all. You aren't sure if you have the strength to back it up though. Lately all you do is sleep. Ha ha ha, plan A, bitch. Ha, fire. Oh, frick. They betrayed me. This is how you'll die, burned alive in your own room by those you thought you could trust. You should expect this from a bunch of idiot demons, though. Why does she have to die over something that has nothing to do with her? Perhaps she was cursed from the moment she spoke to you. You wonder if you're cursed as well. So full of anger and frustration, you don't even notice that you grabbed the underling those traitors blamed everything on. They cried for mercy, saying that they were dragged into this plot knowing they'd be killed if they took your side. They cried they didn't want to have to kill you. You almost feel sorry for them. Oh! Forgive! I forgive you! You release the underling. Killing them wouldn't make you feel any better. Besides, they're already gone in their punishment. You all burn together. Oh. Are you serious? That's it? Before you take him back to reset the story once again, you pause for a moment. True end, you say to yourself. What was the point of all my effort if the true ending is this? Wait, what? That was the true ending? Overlord's true end! Bro, that was shit. Okay, but the game is telling me there's something else. There's something else going on, guys. Something's happening. That isn't the true end. You know what I mean? That isn't the true end. What was the point of all my effort if the true ending is this terrible? You must have forgotten where you were. Fuck you. Is the pain setting in? Oh, but you should have been well aware of what you saw before you entered this place. Problem I've seen quite often. At some point, you grew attached to my little cast. I hate this person. You start to relate to their flaws, their plights. You started wishing for their happiness, but you aren't going to find that here in my theater. My lovingly crafted labyrinth of suffering. Anyway, I hope you're pardon the interruption. You're making great progress. The choice to continue on to the next ending is always yours. I'll leave you to it, dear guest. Wait, is that like actually? No way! It says true end. Are you pleased with your progress so far? I mean, I guess. I like how all the true endings end with the Overlord. Bro, it's just all the true... Wait, the true endings are all the same. It's just the Overlord being merciful. Are you freaking... Okay, well, let's see, I guess. Okay, to your surprise, the Overlord spares you, or maybe she'd rather see you suffer instead. Looking around, you've just gone from one dead end to another. The maidens cry and the hero is silent. You all burn together. Underling's true end. No matter the perspective, the true ending remains the same. That's what makes it true. You couldn't resist seeing it for yourself, though, could you? I wonder what will happen when you collect them all. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna collect them all, you fucking asshole. I'll do it. I'll do it. Obey. Grab the hero, run. The Overlord spares the Underling. You're free to leave, but does it make any difference? Will you all burn together? It can't end like this. Keep collecting bet. It can't end like this. You want the answer. You want to answer the maiden's prayer. You've decided to find a way to save everyone. By retracing the path you've seen so far, there doesn't seem to be any room to avoid a bad ending. Is there really nothing you could do to keep them all from getting killed in the end? There's nothing you could do by acting from within their story. Maybe it's time to take things into your... Mate, what? God! You boldly insert yourself into the story and use your incredible power to warp everyone to safety. You didn't know you could do that, but what's going on here? You take a moment to get a good look at yourself. You are you, but why are you pitch black? You feel that this body doesn't accurately represent you, but you move past it. The hero, maiden, underling, overlord, staring at you too. They look like they don't really know what they're supposed to do right now. You guess that's because you're usually the one guiding. What will you say to them? Hi guys! You smile awkwardly and introduce yourself. The maiden is the first to respond. My prayers have been answered. You must be her god? No, you're merely the player. If there was any god here, they'd be the final boss. That's how these role-playing games go. Now you realize what the real true ending must be. Now, enough of this. I admit I've been encouraging you all along, but a self-insert story. How passe. You watch helplessly. Tragedy? What the fucking tragedy? 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 Descends from the heavens. You didn't honestly believe you were the only one who could force your way onto the stage, did you? I am the narrator, storyteller, god of this world. Call me Tragagody, like. Darkness envelops your party. You don't mind if I send each of them back to relive one of their many bad endings, right? You are alone in the darkness with me, Tragagody. I sincerely hope you've been enjoying your time, my theater. Though, I can't abide you stealing the show without my permission. It's quite disrespectful. I want to see something new. Are you trying to say my bad endings have gone out of style? You have some nerve. You think defeating me might be the only way to see a better ending? That's all that's left for you, isn't it? Well, this does sound like it'd be entertaining. Show me what you got. Time to fight card! Oh shit, this is so cool. This stage is set for your final battle against me, the god of this world. What will you do? How will you fight against Tragagody? Self. Love to see it. Taku. Try your best to tear me down, but you can't exactly seem to do any damage. You don't truly exist in this world after all. Oh, is that all? You'll never defeat me like that. Let me try again. Defendo. Try closing off your heart to protect yourself. But it doesn't make you feel any better. Perhaps you don't understand. That's how outclassed you are. Holy frick, what in the motherfucking Delta Road? Behold my beautifully tragic tales. Doesn't see them all again make your heart ache. You witnessed 21 of my painstakingly crafted endings. Did I actually? Your heart does indeed ache for these characters. How could you want to put an end to all this? Do you truly care for them that much? They're still suffering backstage, you know. It's a shame they couldn't make it here to the end of the world. That's right. I came here to save them. You can't do this alone. Tragagody has fucking infinite HP. What the frickity? Oh, I can summon them. You entered the Overlord's room, relieved to see the fire contained to the torches. Close the door behind you. The Overlord rises from her slumber. Who are you? Have you come to reside in my castle and serve me? You explain that no, you're not here to serve her. It's more like you've come to do her a favor. You ask why she spends all day sleeping instead of commanding her demon army. She laughs in response. Many of my underlings certainly think I should be more aggressive with the humans, like my father before me. His quest for revenge was endless. There's a reason I had to destroy him. I can't help but think it's a little late in the game to begin. Yeah, Tashkani. I have no interest in waging war on the humans. I merely wish to be left alone. Live a peaceful, indulgent life. You realize she must actually be very lonely, only surrounded by soldiers instead of friends. No wonder she gets so attached to the maiden. The true end for the Overlord suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. My own attempts at peace have been rather imperfect. You offer a solution then. Very well, I will follow you. The Overlord will now fight alongside you. I see, so this is Tragagody. Ah, you brought the Overlord. I don't stand a chance now. You prevented me from attaining peace for long enough. Prepare to die. I hope you prepare to face your death as well. Tragagody attacked with a terrible fate. Oh shit. No! Ambition, brutality. Well, we gotta summon all my friendos, right? Approach the gates of the Overlord's castle. The underling is on guard duty, as you expected. They call out to you. The other demon guard is sound asleep. Hey, you're a pretty weird looking intruder. What you want? You explain that no, you're not an intruder, although you're definitely intruding into their story right now. Tell the underling you've come to save them from Tragagody. Okay, try saving me from boredom first. I hate this job. The underling snickers. You ask what kind of job they'd rather have. It'd be best if I didn't have to work at all. I just want to live a carefree life and never get bossed around or picked on. Ha. Mood. They're literally me, guys. They're literally me. You think of the underling's friends who bullied them into an assassination plot, only to betray them. If they kept better company, maybe they wouldn't feel so restless. The true ending for the underling suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change their fate. But there's a way that even work can be fun. That's fake, but I'll tell you loud with you just in case. The underling will now fight alongside you. Wait, what the fuck? You didn't say anything about a boss battle! The underling, you must be desperate to call on such an unreliable ally. Oh, if I beat this guy up, all my problems will be over. Oh, but it won't be that easy. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate.
No.
Alright, we got a summon though.
You happen to find the maiden as she exits the church. Her heart set on meeting a demon.
Perfect timing. He approaches you, having already taken notice of your odd form.
Excuse me, are you a traveler? I've never seen anyone like you before.
You explain that no, you're not a traveler. Well, maybe you are in a sense. You come all this way. The maiden regards you with excited curiosity.
Then perhaps you might be a demon. I was hoping I would meet one today.
You think of all the terrible fates that hope would bring about. She is the catalyst of the story, after all. My role as a maiden is to be captured by the Overlord, but you see, I've grown so tired of waiting. You remember this part. She wanted to understand her role better and so. You ask what it is that she's really hoping to gain from this. The maiden is confused by your question. Perhaps it was as simple as wanting to reach the place she felt like she belonged. The true end for this maiden suddenly becomes clear. Offer to change her fate. If there's something I can do to find fulfillment, then please guide me. The maiden will now fight alongside you.
What is this horrible creature?
You and me, dear maiden. Is Tragagony really such a terrible thing to behold?
I remember now.
I remember all the awful things you put us through. Then this should be familiar to you as well. Attacks with a terrible fate. Aww.
Alright. You find the hero in his room. Or home, hunched over a sewing table. Your sudden intrusion scares the hell out of the poor guy.
Oh, are you some kind of demon?
Explain that no, you're not a demon. You're... How can you explain it in a way the hero can understand? Instead, you ask what he's sewing. Oh, this? I craft all my own hero gear.
Aw, wait, that's pretty cute.
He senses pride in his hobby. You wonder if the costumes are what attracted him to the role of the hero. Would you like some clothes? You don't seem to be wearing any. It's fine. I don't got any privates. You remember the state of your body and decide that yes, some clothes from the hero would be nice. He's overjoyed by your answer. Apparently his outfits are too gaudy for the other townsfolk, so no one else wants them. The true end for the hero suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change his fate. I can make a living as a tailor rather than a hero? Please, tell me what I can do to reach that dream. The hero will now fight alongside you. I agree to follow you, but I didn't expect to face something like this.
The hero has arrived. We really couldn't have a final boss battle without him.
The one who's been killing us. Murderer! I can't truly call myself a hero until I see you defeated.
We'll see about that.
Another tragic fate.
Ha ha ha! Now the whole party's here. Can you solve my final puzzle? Which combination of behaviors will open the path to a true ending? Backseating!
Alright. Oh wait, it's only one? Knock me down or just come back stronger. The underling uses their tenacity to overcome Tragagony. Wait, that did a lot. Kindness? Maiden tries to appeal to Tragagony with kindness.
So naive. I balance your kindness with my cruelty.
Oh frick, I messed up. A hope? A true ending do exist. They simply must. The maiden hopes with all her heart to overcome Tragagony. Tragagony is reeling. About justice? Oh shit, I don't think that was right. The hero tries using his belief in justice to fight Tragagony.
That justice applies to you too, does it not? Will you pay for your own misdeeds?
Fuck, I forgot. Your reign of terror ends here, tragedy. Tragagony, I refuse to give in. The hero uses his willpower to overcome Tragagony. Tragagony is reeling. Okay, it has to be ambition.
Yes.
I'll reach my true ending with my own power. The Overlord uses her ambitious nature to overcome Tragagony. This is it. With everyone's heart united, you take aim toward your best possible futures. You will unleash one final attack to destroy Tragagony once and for all. Yeah, bitch. I guess that HP wasn't so infinite.
Ha ha ha! You've done it. You've managed to defeat me. A tragic ending for Tragagony itself. I love it. I must thank you all for filling your roles perfectly. Thank you, hero.
Starring hero as himself. Thank you, maiden. Starring maiden as herself.
Thank you, underling.
Starring underling as themselves.
Starring overlord. Thank you, overlord.
Starring overlord as herself. Enough of this nonsense. We defeated you, so die already.
Don't worry. I'll be making my exit shortly. Finally, thank you most of all. We couldn't have made it here without you. Yes, my bad end theater did contain a truly good ending after all. I apologize for antagonizing you for so long. I wanted to deliver a satisfying story. Was I able to do it, I wonder? No. Oh. Something tells me, I think I did not choose the right option. Well, I did my best. Happy endings shouldn't always come easily. Reality is not so kind. But you've earned this one. Here's your true ending. They're gonna sloppily kiss each— Oh. Oh. Wait, did I complete the game? Vocaloid? Oh my god, they're married! Your true end. Wait, deadass? That's it? I want more! Oh, you weren't done with my bad endings and now you're back for more. You'll have to cancel out your true ending if you want to go back to the way things were before our final battle. Wait, what? Wait, I wanted to know what happens if I said, yeah, I was satisfied. Before the true end. Oh, okay. We didn't get to everything. Oh. Okay, so we could do this. Oh my god. This is gonna take so long. Okay. We can just do all this again. It's fine. Fast. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay. Because I wanted to choose the... I'm satisfied. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Happy edition. Okay, so say fuck. Okay, cool. Yes. Okay. That's it! I'm not satisfied, guys. I'm not satisfied, bro. I only completed half the game. I didn't even get the hero's true ending, which is the same shit, but, you know. Well, we might as well. Oh, wait. Oh. Did hungry. Oh, wait. Merciful. There you go. Believe. You're gonna kill it as retribution? Could you just cry and make excuses, but the Overlord does nothing? You're surprised you let it go. Are demons capable of mercy? You guess it doesn't matter now. You all burn together. Yay! You want any advice? Is there more to this story? Or is there like how do I say it? Do I want to collect everything? So you just had the choice to be the jerk? Yeah, I was a big jerk. Yeah. Boo-hoo me. I'm ass. That was mean. Is there like
There's something satisfying. Oh wait, because that's true. Because look, there's like this question mark, right? So you're right, Mint. There has to be something. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. And I'm Mr. Buns. Thank you so much for coming. Okay. Well, we should get everything because there's this, you know, stuff. Question mark. So let's see. Huh. Call her up. Indians are the best meal, but you figure you should lift your demon and strike back against the humans. You start devouring the mating yourself so much as a second thought. Feel quite proud of that. Other humans would surely praise you with curses if they were around to see. Oh man, if only someone could have been watching. Try to set and find an honest or evil deed. You wander to the nearby village. The people are screaming and running away, throwing rocks at you and whatnot. You think that's pretty rude of them. You haven't even done anything yet. Change your mind and leave. You figure if people are this upset at the sight of you, they won't really appreciate any terrible acts you'd commit. Also, they might fight back. That probably wouldn't end well. You're just one little underling after all. This little day has been adequately refreshing. You turn in the castle thinking you'll take a nap. You don't get to sleep long. Okay, step. Okay. You sneak into the overlord's room. She's taking a nap. Like usual. This is almost too easy. You suddenly approach your master. She looks so peaceful. I'm gonna die. You figure the cleanest way to do this would be dig your claws into her throat. So you do just that. She wakes, but not in time to stop you. You watch as she chokes on her blood, cursing you before finally expiring. That felt terrible. You remind yourself it was either her or you. You weren't able to let yourself get killed by anyone. You leave the room till you find your friends waiting just outside. They look pleased, only now to realize they must have planned to use you like this from the beginning. You're the new ruler of the castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear. Okay, cool. So that's the other one. You do need to collect all the bad endings. Alright, buckle up, Sin Buns. It's bad end collecting time. Okay, let's do this. Call her up. Leave. Kill. Chicken out. You don't want to kill her. You can't go through with it. You turn to leave the room, but you find your friends blocking the exit. In a panic whisper, you ask them to let you out. It seems to have been their way of testing your loyalty. You tell them this is pretty fucked up and ask them again to let out. The Overlord sits in her bed. While your head is turned, the demons shut the door. You scramble into the Overlord's closet to hide before she wakes up to see you. There's nothing you could possibly say to explain this and survive. You're trembling. You can't believe those assholes would bully you like this. You feel like crying. Light flicker at your feet. It doesn't take you long to realize this is the room on fire. You hear the Overlord trying to get the door to open and avail. You're both trapped. You're afraid to move. You resign yourself to your fate. You and the Overlord burn together. Okay, that's one. 6, 9. Okay. Call her up. In your mind. After a few hours of sleep, you're really awakened by the sound of battle. You emerge from the room to find that a hero has slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk. Save yourself. Look around the lifeless forms of those you know as far back as you can remember. You feel glad to not be in their shoes. You also feel guilty to be thinking that as you flee the castle. Until you remember your role, not as an underling, but as a demon. This kind of thing is expected of you. You start a new life, far away from any humans or demons. Peacefully, alone, some deep dark forest somewhere. Deserter underling. Okay, let's do it again. But this time... Avenge! What does this guy think he is? Coming in here and killing everyone like some maniac. What did we ever do to him? You lunge at him while he's busy, driving his sword into the guard who sometimes brought you food whenever they noticed you were feeling kind of down. You like that guard. You wish with all your demon heart for this hero to suffer for his deeds. You bite into him, tearing his flesh from bone. It tastes like iron. The hero struggles. You feel his sword go through you, but there's no pain, only retribution. Whatever your comrade pile onto him as your consciousness fade. The hero is overtaken. Your army has won. You have earned your rest. Damn. Okay, bro. Oh, wait, do we have everything? Hungry, disloyal, coward. Oh, coward was the one. Okay. We only need one more, which is this one. The underling devours the maiden. Oh, did we not? I'll put on a show. You attack the nearest human. He is old and weak, and his bones crunch delightfully. Your audience screams grow louder. Applause. You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. As you continue with a bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down, you fail to notice a sword-wielding hero running towards you. My bad, bro. He was ready for this day.
Takes you out in one swift blow. You're just a demon underling after all. As you die, you think, that was totally worth it. The curtain. I did it. I collected all the endings. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter number 3. Nani kore? My love, I've been feeling a little depressed lately. Many patrons have come to my theater, but none so far have stayed to experience every tale in its entirety. The critics haven't exactly been kind, but I understand. My stories aren't exactly crowd pleasers. Despite that, you always listen to the very end. I'm grateful for that. Hope to see you again soon. Forever yours, Tragagari. Wait, now I feel bad. I'm gonna get all the endings now for Tragagari. Play. Wait, actually, I don't know. Wait, how do I do this? Oh. The overlord appears, demanding to know what the hell you're doing murdering all her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where their maiden is. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act, but you won't be fooled. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can only see one answer. The overlord definitely captured her. In fact, it's possible she's already been devoured. Thinking about that poor maiden's fate fills you with hatred. You fight the overlord with everything you've got. You become strong for the hordes of demons you took down before this battle. The overlord is almost no match for you. You cut her to pieces. The overlord has fallen. You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle. Fortunately, you find no sign of the maiden within its walls. It's just as you expected. She must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. Great evil has been bent. But what does that matter if you were too weak to save someone? Stand alone, the carnage upon her. Turn to the overlord's remain. Wrap her head in your cape and bring her back to the village. Surely, great victory celebrated. Aww. That sucks, bro. The ending is really bad. I don't like that ending. Okay. Damn. I need a tissue bad. Hold on. I actually ran out of my tissue box here, so I need to go find one if I have... Let me see if I have a box somewhere. I don't have it. I have like a paper towel kind of. But it's better than nothing because my nose has been dripping hella. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Alright. I think I have one maybe in like my bathroom sink or something. I need to go get it later. But I want to keep playing. Oh, the possessive one. Wait, I want to see possessiveness. I want to see that. No hungry. You are do whatever. Okay, feel. Let. What's going on? But the overlord objects to this. The maiden tries to tell her that she'll come right back, but the overlord refused to hear it. The maiden seems nervous. As a hero, it's your job to mediate situations like these. You tell the overlord that if she doesn't let the two of you go, you'll have to assume she's evil. Be forced to her. You leave me no choice. The overlord pauses before suddenly jumping you. You're helpless as she disembodies, bows you with claws. How horrible. Came all this way, only to be met with this cruel fate. You should have destroyed these evil creatures while you had the chance. Dying wishes for the maiden to somehow make it out of this alive. These endings are so poopy doopy, guys. Alright, we have this one where... Ah, okay. Feel, let, die. You lunge forward, driving your blade through the overlord. She screams and falls silent. The overlord has been slain. Smile, offering the maiden your hand. She takes it. We already did this. Eh? Ah. We have to kill everyone. Bye, bye, bye. Will has been slain. Eh, is it same? Eh? Wait, what am I doing different? Begins, dutiful, dutiful, overlord upset. Hero tries to slay the overlord. But something is different. Be hungry? Oh, no, not that one. No, I messed up. Ooh. Slay. Oh. No, the maiden has to be there, right? Captor? No. Maybe something to do? I'm trying to think. Slay, destroy. Maybe leave? Slay. Oh. Oh, this is okay. Because of the blood? She runs from you for some reason. You wonder what's that all about, but then you remember you're covered in demon blood. Not wanting to look like you're a crazy person chasing after her or anything, you nonchalantly walk back to town. As you walk past the town square, you notice the whole village is crowded. Is that the maiden you saw earlier? Wait, how the frick? She ran away. How did she back? Wait, what? You must. What? What? Oh, maiden. Oh, we need the maiden's 4th trait to unlock. Okay, that might be true. Okay. Let's do a lot of the overlord first, I think. So, okay, dutiful, heroic. Okay, let's go. Overlord. Get out. Let her stay. You notice the sounds of battle have started ringing through your castle halls. The maiden's getting nervous, but you sure it's only your underlings' rough housing. No big deal. Yeah, it's probably a hero, but you don't want to upset the maiden by telling her that. Your army will take care of it. It isn't long before the hero bursts into your room. But he shouldn't have made it here. Why didn't they stop him? The hero just stands here, unsure of himself. He's covered in demon blood. As the maiden speaks to him, trying to explain the situation, you move past the hero and out the door. You're not thinking clearly. Seeing your servants' bodies in pieces all strewn about your castle has really taken it out of you. The hero did this? There's so much blood. Why? Did he come for the maiden? Did he think she needed rescuing? There's no one for this hero to save here. There was never any harm meant to anyone. You were just talking to her. Why does it turn out like this? You feel a sudden, sharp pain. You look down to see a blade protruding from you. Ah, that was careless of you. This is how you die. Stabbed in the back by some cowardly hero. What a joke. You're supposed to be the ruthless one. That's right. Can't be trusted. God, this is what they're capable of. You should have remembered that before letting one in. You watch as the hero takes the maiden's hand, leading her through the sea of corpses left. Captured by a demon. And she got what she came here for. Or in your army, eternal slumber. Man. That was not YURI-ful, guys. Because we did this one. So let's do dutiful. Bye. Go home. Oh, never mind. I did something wrong. One of your underlings is tearing your throat out. You try to struggle, but you can tell you're already mortally wounded. What have you done to deserve this kind of ending? Remember now, you gave this one a day off, and this is how it repays you. You die wondering you could have done anything to prevent. We needed that anyways, so. Okay, let's do, coward. Grant. Go home. Burned. Same thing. Okay, we already have that. Grant. Stay. Rough housing. There we go. So now it's different. The hero starts babbling insecure apologies and excuses, realizing his wrongdoing, but you are for beyond hearing that kind of bullshit. You have had it with these humans, always murdering your servants for no reason. You can no longer hold yourself back and lash out at the hero. When you regain control, there's nothing left of the hero. The maiden has fled in terror. You are alone. Bruh. So sad. Oh, what if we do... What if we do all of this and let the hero come, right? Hello? Here. Yeah. So the hero now has died. So now we're getting the perspective, right? And we fled in terror, but maybe we can choose to stay. But then a hero barges into the room. His clothes are stained by dark liquid. He's dripping from his weapon too. You realize it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. Confused, the hero asks you what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The Overlord has walked past the hero and out into the hall. She's wailing. You can only guess what kind of horrible scene he's left for her. The Overlord tears the hero apart in retaliation. You watch silently, unable to scream. The Overlord, who you had just been getting along with so well, has killed another human right in front of you. It's clear now that you had been deceived by her sweet words. Demons are... Bro, she's so weird, bro. Why would a demon overlord kill my human, the guy that I barely know? Only her entire, like, society has died in front of her eyes. Like, why would she do this? She's so evil for doing this. Like, you're a monster for doing this. We were getting along so well. Why would you go ahead and kill the person who killed your entire, basically, family? Why would you do this? You're so wrong for that. Like, hello? You somehow managed to slip past the Overlord and make it out of the blood-soaked castle. You never look back. Okay, brother. What is this bullshitty? That is some bullshittery. I'm not going to lie. That's some bullshittery. Also, I would be shell-shocked. Yeah, but she had, like... She immediately went through, like, oh, she's evil. I don't think that's, like, shell-shocked. If it's shell-shocked, I feel like you would not be able to think, right? Unless I'm wrong. I don't know. This is interesting, because we have... diplomatic and heroic. But we already have that. Her ending feels like a roller coaster. In some cases, you can't help but say, girl, what? I know, that's... I'm like... what is going on? This is... I don't... Huh. We need something here. Or here, just... Something also happens here. Maybe this one would be a little bit easier to do. Okay, let's grant them off, go home. Okay, but we burn. Wait, how do we get this one? Oh, okay, disloyal. Huh? Oh. Trusting. Ah. Okay. Go home? No. We need... Okay, hold on. Oh, hungry! Okay. Oh. I'm amazed by how much you can do with this game. Right? It's pretty well thought out, yeah. Okay, let's do let's try to get the fourth maiden thing, because I believe that might have something to do. Ah, we never saw the possessive perspective from the maiden. Let's fucking do it, guys. Let's fucking do it. Oh shit, he was hungry. I forgot to change that. No hungry. Hi. Oh, wait. Oh, martyr. Oh, you're selflessly throw yourself in front of the hero's blade, acting as a shield. It's funny, you think. You never could have imagined this would be the way that you die. The roles are all switched around, but it feels right to you somehow. You are glad your destiny turned out to be saving someone rather than saved yourself. As your vision fades, you hope that everything turns out alright for your new friend. So that's what we needed. Okay, that's the new one. Okay, like what happens if we just die? I do nothing. The hero blade pierces the Overlord and she lets out a horrible scream. You flinch. The Overlord is slain. The hero smiles and holds out his hand to you, saying it's time to go home. But his glove is drenched in blood. Hesitantly, you take his hand. The hero guides you through the castle, past the corpses of his enemy. You try to keep your eyes at your feet. There's blood everywhere. You shut your eyes, but even then you can't escape the smell. All of this, because of you, wasn't it? You exit the castle, and the hero leads you back to the village. Everyone celebrates the hero's great triumph over the demon. You feel sick, but you take part in the festivities regardless. Complacent maiden ending. Now Rohildo. Well, now we can get everything, so let's do possessive, let's do possessive, let's do trusting and diplomatic and do possessive. Let's go, hi, hello. The Overlord objects to the hero's suggestion. You tell her you plan on returning soon, but she isn't having it. You feel nervous. The hero puts on a brave face for you. You won't let her go. Maybe you demons are evil after all. If you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You leave me no choice. The Overlord suddenly jumps the hero. She tears into him with her claws. You want to cry out, but the scream catches in your throat. You watch because you can't look away. Has she really been lying to you all along? You wonder, is this your punishment for questioning divine plan? The Overlord approaches you now. You back yourself into a corner. Your expression is complicated. Being captured by the Overlord in a horrible way like this was your destiny after all. Wait, what? Oh, the bitch! The Overlord stops, or rather, someone has stopped her. Whatever held back your scream before doesn't stop you this time. The Overlord is being ripped to shreds by one of her demon underlings. You think you recognize them, but it's hard to tell with all the blood. Everyone stopped moving now. The room is silent, save for the underlings' heavy breathing. You thank them for what they've done, even though it was awful. You feel you've been rescued from a terrible fate. They look at you, confused for a moment, but then puff out their chests. You should probably go home. This place is dangerous. LMAO. You follow their advice and make your way out of the castle. You decide to never leave home again for the rest of your... Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I thought we had Coward, though, here. Interesting. Is that the possessive ending? No, there's another one. There's another one. There's another possessive ending. I want the other one. I want to know what the other one is. Okay, she lectures the underling that brought you here, who apparently has been told not to leave their post. You wonder what cruel punishment awaits them, but to your surprise, she lets them off easy. The underling is dismissed, and the Overlord turns to you, looking very interested. You explain why you've come, and she squints at you. Turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens or to do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out, and something awful would happen. The hero will come to your rescue. I don't want to believe you've been lied to all along. Maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. You asked Overlord what you should do to be more suitable in maiden, but she doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny so much. It makes it sound so simple. This Overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. I think this is the same, right? Yeah, same. Same. It's the same. I am missing something good. But let's, you know what? Let's just try to get the other one. Okay. Let's try to get captured. So we need to be the antisocial one. Hello. Obey her. Oh. No, this is not it. Oh, wait, this is different. They immediately notice. Oh, yeah. This. Okay. They immediately noticed you, overheard them. The underling you recognize from before is the first to do something about it. This is just the way it has to be. They suddenly attack you in the moment you regret ever having ever trusted. Okay, we die. Okay, cool. So we got that one now. And then there's the capture one that I forgot to turn on. So let's do that. Hello. Obey. Leave. Lock you in the dungeon. You cry out. Can't believe you escaped possibly being thrown into a cell back in your village only to be tossed into this awful place. This is terrible. It's gonna keep those demons from harming the Overlord. You hope she can fend for herself. Sure can. You hear the sounds of battle echoing throughout the halls outside. Did the hero follow you? If he's out there, your cries won't reach him. After a while, the violence seems to die down. It's impossible to tell what's happened. You continue to wait, but no one comes for you. You're unable to escape. No fucking way. You just die! You rot! You rot in the cell! You're dead! Are you serious? Come on. Okay, we only need... I think it's because... Oh, we need to let him die! You're right. Refuse. She vows to keep you very safe from now on. You're afraid to find out what that means, but there's no one left to save you. You belong to the That's all I needed. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. Found lost letter 2. Oh my god, lost letter 2! My love, I finally fulfilled childhood dream of mine. Yes, that's right. I opened up my very own theater. I'd be so proud if you could only see it. I know how much it would have meant to you to be at my side on opening night. I'm sorry for going ahead without you, but I thought if my theater could become world famous, then maybe just might hear of it wherever yours, Tragogity. Who is this Tragogity man? What is this lore? What is this lore? Okay, let's go. Kill everybody. I think. Bomb. Oh, I forgot. Wait. Martyr. Okay. Bomb. You lunge forward to put an end to the evil overlord, but your blade pierces the maiden instead. She has sacrificed herself to protect the demon. It takes you a moment to recover from the shock. The overlord wails. Why did you do that? You're not sure the question is directed at you. The overlord strikes at in a vengeful rage. Parry. Sheaths. Sword. Heavy. You look at your hands. Clothes. Blood. So much blood. Look to the fallen maiden, wondering what to tell the townspeople. How would she protect the overlord? She must have been brainwashed by demonic magic. You pick up the overlord's head, wrapping it in your cape. Begin your long journey back. You would say that you were too late, that nothing could be done for the girl, but the overlord is telling you. There would be celebration. Letter! Okay. My love, it just isn't fair at all, is it? For them to force us apart like this, it's unreasonable, cruel. I had to find an outlet for this grief somehow. So I decided to write, and I'll keep writing till the day you find me once more. Then, maybe we'd write a story together, waiting for that day. Forever yours, Tragogity. Tragogity! Okay. Thought you told that underling to do their job. Not drag strangers into your room. Looks like they took an unauthorized break away from the castle. You scold them, but ultimately, you were a little interested in this guy, so you let them off easy. That underling's not so bad. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. She says her role is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say that she's been getting very impatient thinking about her impending capture. So she's come here to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her you never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How can I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay and talk to you more. You feel warm inside as she looks into your eyes. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. You wonder what to say. Oh shit, wait, what do I choose again? Martyr, so, okay, stay. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Oh wait, are we looking? Okay, we're looking at everybody. Okay. We turn in just in time to see her throw herself between you and the hero's blade. It pierces her chest and she falls to the floor lifeless. As the pool of blood beneath her grows, so does your rage. This hero has taken everyone from you now. You lose control. The hero is obliterated. But your hatred for the humans has not yet. Oh! You go on to destroy them all and become the ruler of the entire way. Hey, you go. You go. You know what? You go, queen. Honestly, you do that. You go. You go, queen. Disloyal to Trump. Okay. Wait, we have every other ending, right? Yes. So we only need these two. This one and this one. Okay. Okay. Go home. We love to have other conversations. Okay, but we die here. Let me think. Let me think. What do we gotta do? So, I want to get... Let's try to get this ending. Gross, disloyal, resolute, trusting. Okay. Now hold up. Okay, trusting. Let's not do that. Polite, obedient. I guess we could keep that. Disloyal. Here we go. Maybe not captor. Let's try this. Go home. Sounds a battle. Heroes cutting through your army. As the overlord, it is your job to take charge in these kind of situations. You rush out to end this hero's pitiful existence. Vile demons! I shouldn't have believed for a second that you were anything but pure evil. I'll exterminate you all. You don't really get what he's going on about, but you engage regardless. A girl's gotta defend her people. Clash again and again, but the hero isn't going down easily. You're both dangerously low on health, waiting for the other to take a move. When one of your underlings appears behind him, they knock the hero unconscious. You kind of appreciate it, but can't they see this was a duel? They don't respond. You sense murderous intent. Your servitor tackles you. Tearing you apart with their claws, you struggle to retaliate. Done too much damage. You barely move now. Blood is everywhere. Can't believe this has happened to you. Why has this happened to you? You've been slain by your own underling. Ah, friggity diggity. Okay, so that was that. Yo, Roscoe, my man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Roscoes. We're playing Bad End Theater, but actually we're on the verge of finishing it, actually. Man, how do I explain this game? I don't even know how to explain this game that well. It's like a choose your own adventure kind of game. You have your choices, but like the fun thing is you can choose the personality of the characters, the main characters in the story. So we're trying to get all the bad endings here is what it's called. But once we get everything, something good must happen. Also, there's Yuri, so I was just hoping for that, to be honest. So hopefully we can get some awesome Yuri. I'm waiting for that. What'd you guys do today? No, I know what you guys did. You guys played The Walking Dead. That's what you guys did, right? Was it the first season? How was that? Yubi-san, Goku gift arigato. There's no way. That's the second time. If you got it gifted, you have to thank the gifter. You have to thank for the gifted bun. You have to thank for the gifted bun. Hey, there we go. Oh my god, they're using the emote. Oh my god. They can use emotes now. Look, they have the second Willy badge because it's like 2 months. Because it's like the second time. Or wait, third time? Oh my, you need to go get a lottery ticket or something. The third time. They have the silver Willy badge. Second or third? I remember this as the second time. Third? Oh wait, cause it's the 3-month badge, no, right? Oh no, that's one. No, that's 1 month. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Am I wrong or am I honestly don't remember how the YouTube months work. That's so funny. Enjoy the emotes for other gifted buns too. If you got it, you can enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Support Malim Cendari. Oh my god. That's so funny. Wow, thank you, thank you. Thank you to Yupi-san. Alright, let's see. Let's try to get the let's see. When you get something else here. Resolute, disloyal. Ah, we forgot to do that. Okay. Okay. Was that cool voice pack? Oh my. Oh shit, I forgot the oh my god, I actually forgot the link this time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh. Oh shit! That's what I wanted to do. Okay, don't look at that. That didn't exist. It's a real voice pack. That's right. I'm gonna make this big because I can. Actually, no. Later it will cover some of this stuff. Okay. Okay. All right. Go home. Oh, here we are. Oh, I don't think I ever took retribution here, huh? You pierce their chest with your claws, they scream. The hero backs away. He is wise not to interfere. They stop moving, but you keep digging, twisting your claws into them. It doesn't make you feel any better. The uttermost court burns along with you and the two humans. Oh no, wait, did we already get this? Oh no! Spiteful Overlord. We did it. Lost Letter 4. Collected all tragedies letter. My love. Do you remember when we first met? I just finished one of my scripts. One I was quite proud of, in fact. As I read it out loud, it happened to pass by. What a terrible ending! You said. Why should these poor fools have to die? You're so rude. You wouldn't accept any of my justifications, and yet you managed to convince me. It really would be better. It really would be better. Everyone could live in harmony. However unrealistic that felt. I look back fondly on that day now. Wonder if somewhere thinking of it too. Forever yours, Tragogody. Okay. Congratulations, you explored every path I had to offer. Thanks for playing. Mint, where's my satisfying ending? Is that it? Wait, maybe we do this? Oh, okay. You witnessed all 41 of my painstakingly crafted endings. You must be as much of a masochist as me. I commend your thoroughness. Surely these characters have a special place in your heart. They're still suffering backstage. You know, it's a shame they couldn't make it here to the end of the world. That's right. Came here to save them. You can't do this alone. Okay, same thing, right? Okay. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Willpower. Hope. Tenacity. Ambition. Die. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get the Yuri ending, guys. Yuri ending, let's go. No. Goodbye. This feels like the same. Enjoy the song? We already did the song. Wait, is the song the clue? On fire, Loki. Oh, it's different. It's like completed. We get an extended version? Oh my gosh. The Yuri was us all along. We were the Yuri. Something's missing. We were the tragedy's lover, no? Oh, Shibal. Oh, you're still here. The curtain has closed for the final time. Shutting down my theater. No more tragedies left for me to tell after all. Me. I'd like to know why I started this. Because I'm obsessed with bad endings, of course. Move the mask. Gently raise your fingers. Cracks in my mask. Piece by piece it falls apart into your hands, revealing... Oh! I should have warned you. This might affect what you think of my story. Can't help but compare my face. I'm not her. But it's not like she isn't to me necessarily. That's how it is with fiction. Would you like to hear? Not another ending, but the truth. Oshiete! Alright. One last story. You may already know this. First, I'll set the stage. In this world, there are no such things as demons or even heroes. There was... Oh my god, what the fuck was that? There was a girl, eager to set out to fulfill some sort of destiny. That part was true. She met someone. Another girl. A running theme, isn't it? The maiden and the oval. The two were inseparable, and for a time, everything was just wonderful. The family. Fuck them. The communities they come from. Neither could approve of their relationship. The heart is the reality for this pair. Despite their best effort, the world was intent on pulling them apart. She, no, we used to like the types of stories where love conquers all, where the strength of your love will pull you through any hardship and everything is okay in the end.
I lost her. And then I started this theater. This story does have a happy end. Oh. See, I knew it! We are the Yuri! Oh my god, we are the Yuri, guys! We are the Yuri, bro! We are the Yuri! I was hoping to find you. It's you. It's been so long. I thought I'd never see you again. You always think of the worst endings. I wasn't about to give up just because things got difficult. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner? I feel like such a fool. I could say the same to you. You knew I could never resist giving your stories a happy ending. So of course I would be drawn to a place like this. Yes, but I didn't think it would actually work. Sometimes everything does turn out okay in the end. Thank you for reminding me of that. I love you. I love you too.
Now truly,
Everyone can live happily ever after. Tragoggy's end.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 story. 10 out of 10 story. Give them an Oscar. Give them... It's closed! Ten out of 10. Oscar, Grammys, Emmys, the whole thing, the whole everything. Fuck it, give them the Nobel Peace Prize. I don't even care. That's it, right? Oh no! Oh, they call you my. Oh.
There's nothing more to see, my love. But if you'd like to reset,
You really want to experience everything all over again?
I'm happy to oblige. Shall we begin the resetting process?
No.
You're so fickle. You know if you change your mind.
Wow. That's it. I've completed the game 100%. I'm satisfied. I'm really satisfied now. Awesome. This is certified awesome sauce. Ten out of 10. I would tell you to go play it, but you guys that were here saw the whole thing, so we saw every single ending. Perfect. Great. Literally game of all time. Oh my god, that is good. We got our Yuri. That was actually the Yuri ending of all time. Not gonna lie, I play it anyway. Honestly, you should. You should. You know what you could do? You could take a month, forget that this ever existed, and then go play and be like, oh yeah, that was good. Honestly, I was hyped out. I was low-key hyped up about the Maiden or Overlord, but everything got washed away with that ending. I'm not gonna lie. And the letters are pretty good. Yo, I'm so happy that it had a happy ending like that. That's so good, bro. That was so good. I need more. Do they do more games? I need more. Can they do more Yuri games for me? Just for me? Damn it! Now I want to, you know. Oh wait, they have more games. Yo. They have more Yuri games! It came out last year, like very recent. That game was their first game, or at least based on the Steam thing, that was their first game. Damn, they freaking knocked it out of the park. They have a new game that's like, there's actually a game 1 and game 2 called Syrup. 1 is Syrup and the Ultimate Sweet, and then there is a Syrup 2, Candy Alchemy RPG. Fuck it, bro. I'm more interested in the Syrup one. There's another one, but I think I want to do the Syrup one, so I'm gonna ask for for the perms. I genuinely enjoyed it. I genuinely enjoyed this game. This was like a good game. I want more from this developer. I'm gonna ask for perms. Glad to know my Oshi is also a really big Yuri enjoyer. I'm mostly just a romance enjoyer, to be honest. Like if I were to be real with you guys, I just like a good romance story. I don't really care about the orientation of whoever it is. As long as the romance is good, I will watch it. But this one really did remind me of Mage and Demon Queen. Thank you so much for the recommendation, Mint. Although it wasn't about, well, it kind of was, right? It was loosely like based off of that, but I was excited for that. It really makes me want to read Mage and Demon Queen again. Fuck! Because it's finished, so I can actually like binge it all, right? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. It was good. I think, honestly, I think my trope, I feel like I'm seeing a pattern of the kind of trope I like in my romance. Because I like Sasaki to Miyano. I'm very interested in the Gambare. What was that one? Because it came out, right? I still need to watch it. I haven't had the time. What's it called? Sorry guys, do you know what that one was called again? Something Gambare something kun. You know what I'm talking about? Nakamura, I found it. Yeah. Gambare Nakamura kun. I'm really interested in that one. I also really like Shikimori-san. I feel like I have a trope now. I think I like when one partner is like really shy. It's so good. I watched it after you brought it up and it's so cute. I need to get up, man. I need to get on that. Also, I'm really interested in the Ice Tyrant one. What was that one called? The Ramparts of Ice. Because, in case you didn't know, it's apparently by the same author as You and I Are Polar Opposites. I didn't know that. So those two are like I'm looking at right now. I really want to. I think I'm gonna try to watch that weekly as it's coming out. No way, they made a season 2 of The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. Oh my god. Damn. Loki wasn't expecting that. But anyways, yeah. Was there another one I was looking into? Oh yeah, Ice did a game. Ice did a game. Owara Setai. Yeah, that one. I read the manga. Pretty good. I liked it. So do you prefer rom-coms or more serious romance? Oh, that is a good question. It depends on my mood. Right now I miss the more serious romance. Right now we're in a very, okay, how I see it is like maybe around 2010-ish was like peak, plus and minus like maybe 2 or 4 years, right? Was peak drama romance, right? Because we got like Toradora, Golden Time, Clannad, which was a little bit older, but right? What else did we have? I don't know. I keep mentioning those, but oh, Fruits Basket. No, that was much older. But then we got the remake a little bit later, so I don't know. Do you watch the Yuri anime? I love Maria-sama ga mitteru. I have watched other Yuri anime, but I don't think they were really that good one. Oh, okay. Mari mite. This one looks furui ne. 2004? Oh my gosh. 2004 came out. Maria-sama ga miteru is Maria watches over us. 2004 Yuri anime. Ho ho. Let me read the synopsis really quick. Wait, Sachiko Ogasawara, a brilliant and refined student at Lillian Girls Academy, hides a troubled personality behind her status as a school idol. She has a deep aversion to men and is revolted by the idea of having to dance with a male student for the upcoming school play. Okay, there you go. If you guys are interested. I have read, I think the amount of Yuri anime I've watched is the same as the amount of Yaoi, or I guess not, well, BL, GL. ちょっと待ってね。他の、なんか、GL のアニメ見た。でも、あまり好きじゃないと思います。なんか、もっといいの、GL のアニメ多分あるけど、まだ見えない。見てない。俺。I had one. What was it called? I watched one called Adachi to Shimamura, and it was like okay, like it wasn't really. It was kind of boring. It was a little bit boring, so I didn't really like that one too much for me. But that one was one I watched. Did I watch another one? I can't really remember. Oh yeah, I watched another one, but that one is infamous, and I don't think I wanna say it out loud. So I think I'm okay. I did watch an infamous Yuri, but well, because it's infamous, you know, it was something to. It was more like something to just laugh at how crazy everything was. But yeah. Yeah. Anything else? I'm trying to see. I think that's about it. Oh. Wait, I think I have another one. Okay, I watched one called Asteroid in Love, but it was also very mid. 他のアニメが恋するアストロイド、多分日本語の名前。でもこれもなんかあまりいいじゃない。なんかちょっとね、なんてboring? I don't know how to say that. Like, I just wasn't interested. あまり興味がない。なんかね。Yeah. Does anybody know that one? Asteroid in Love? Do you know that one? This one's pretty under the radar, I think. Anybody know that one? Where someone says they know that one. Probably do. I do, but I didn't want. of these days. One of these days, I'll get you. When did Tsuki ga Kirei come out, actually? 2017. Wow, that's a lot sooner than I thought it was. Wow, Oh yeah, Anna Hannah, I keep forgetting. That was like also a very good one during that time. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Asteroid in Love or Asteroid Love? English is called Asteroid in Love. You take this matter so seriously? Well, yeah. I have my pride as a previous anime watcher, or like very serious anime watcher, you know? One of these days I'll find one that nobody will know. Okay, no, actually you guys will know this one. There's no fucking way. You guys will know this one. I fucking know you guys will. Try harder, but you know which one I actually kind of liked? This one might be like a guilty pleasure kind of one, because I don't think people will normally like this one. I kind of like Seton Academy. Anybody know that one? This one was like probably a very mid show, but for some, I kind of liked the main characters. I just thought it was kind of cute. Licorice Recoil, I know about it, doesn't really interest me. Yeah, it's not, to me that feels new, but maybe I'm old now, so I don't freaking know. Does anybody know Seton Academy? Join the pack. In Japanese, it's Murenase Seton Gakuen. Does anybody know that one? This one is like, it's like okay. It's new, I guess. What do you mean you guess? How? Okay, if it's like after 2020, yeah, it's 2022, brother. How do you spell that? S-E-T-O-N, and then the rest is just regular. I like Little Witch Academia personally. Oh yeah, that was okay too. It felt more like a Pokemon kind of show, if you know what I mean. I stopped watching anime around this time, so no. 2020? I stopped like maybe a year or two after. Yeah. I think we're on the same. Saw some clips. Don't see the clips. Why are you guys? What? Where are you seeing these clips on? You watch them from TikTok clips? Get off TikTok, bro. Bro, when I was watching anime, I didn't have Twitter, I didn't have TikTok, I didn't have Instagram, I had YouTube. That was it. You guys on Twitter? Brother. You were so young. You must have been. You got on Twitter so young. I feel sorry for you. Your life trajectory has changed. I only got Twitter like for this job. I stayed off that thing. Girl just popped out in your For You page because you had a For You page. If only you didn't have it, you would not have heard any of these. Okay, do you guys know Inspector? No, you would know Inspector. I think Inspector's it would pop on your Twitter feed for sure. Back in 2020 or whatever. I got my episodes from a neighborhood store that record the TV airings. What? That's kind of cool. Valid because Twitter gives you brain damage. Thank you for validating me and knowing that. Yeah. Yeah.
feel like you guys would know these ones. I'm looking at these titles. You definitely would know this one. And these one. And this one. Okay, do you know Miss Vampire Who Lives in My Neighborhood? It was like a pretty cute like slice of life anime, and the twist was vampire, obviously. If I remember correctly. I don't remember that much, but heard of Inspector? Yeah. Inspector had like that one episode where it was like, I think it was that one episode. Hold on, let me see. Oh no, wait, what is? No, I think I was thinking of. That's cute. You guys know at it? Wait, you guys know about it? Bro, I can't remember shit. How do you guys remember that? Oh god, no, guys, we're just talking about anime again. Oh my gosh. I feel like lately all we do is talk about anime. But not really talk about anime, more just like about me trying to prove something when I don't have to prove something. Am I like, is this like my toxic mentality? Oh no. I'm one of those toxic anime watchers. One of those toxic anime watchers. You need that Zatsu stream? What? What is it? What is it about? You mean the tier list thing? Or like I tier list every single... Oh, it's gonna take me so much time to compile each and every freaking cover art to put in that goddamn tier list. But it will look pretty nice at the end when I rank every single one. It took me 2 streams to do the anime one, guys. Like, no, to just talk about anime. No, we're just gonna have to come to every stream and hope I talk about anime. Did I talk about Darwin's Game? I need to find like something I watched that you guys will like not watch or just scroll past. Like you would see immediately and be like, I don't give a shit about this, and like scroll past it immediately. What is an anime like that? Do you guys know Darwin's? You did talk about. Fuck. Okay, don't answer me. Do you know about? Shit. Do you know about... Wait, what is this one? Do you know about the hidden dungeon only I can enter? Did I talk about this one? Hold on, I don't remember. No, I talked about the one. Shut up, me. Don't worry. I talked about this one. Okay, don't worry. Oh no, this one is controversial. And because it's controversial, you know about this. Do you know 7 Nights Revolution? Au no Keishosha. You know that one? Hero's Successor is the English translation for that one. Did I talk about this one? I need to, yeah, I need to be niche. I need to be cool and niche for my fucking ego. I've heard of it. Of course you fucking heard of it. Of course. Of course you heard of it. Because why wouldn't you have heard of it? I feel like, what if you guys are just like bullshitting with me right now? What if you guys are lying to me? Are you guys lying to me? You guys want to lie to me, right? Oh wait, there's actually one really funny anime that I kind of liked, but it's not that good, but like it was kind of a guilty pleasure for me because it was just kind of like ridiculously stupid, and it's called Full Dive. The ultimate next-gen full dive RPG is even shittier than real life. And in Japanese, it's 究極進化したフルダイブ RPG が現実よりもクソゲーだったら。
Long ass name, bro. It hits though. It's just like stupid, like dumb, funny. This one's like technically not good, but like for me, it was just like funny enough to make it stupid for me to laugh about. It's not niche if most animes you mention are isekai, slop, and romance only. Well, all the niche ones I watched, everyone knows now. Back in my day, Saint Onisan was like niche as fuck, and now everybody knows that. Do you know about Super Cub? I think I mentioned this. I talked about Super Cub as my joy, but did anybody watch that though? Also, I watched every single name that I said. And at the very least, I know some of the ones I said, none of you guys have watched it. Min can now join Malim's mentioning stream. Oh gosh. No. Oh, wait, I just saw one that I remember that was pretty, like, decent. Did anybody watch Odd Taxi? Because that one was pretty... That one was quite interesting. I really liked the opening of Odd Taxi. And I thought the ending was quite, like, really cool. I would say Odd Taxi. Ah, fuck, but they got popular though. Bro, oh no, you guys would fucking know this though. Okay, you see all the niche ones? Everyone knows about it. So I don't, not everyone, but you guys know about it. That's why I'm avoiding them, because I feel like you guys would know about it. Do you guys know? Oh, you guys would know about this. Pretty Boy Detective Club. It was pretty. I just like the animation of it. It was really. I think it was the same. I don't know if it was the same animation or author by Monogatari, I think. So it was like quite... No, I think it was the same director as Monogatari. Yes, I know I've watched. See? I don't bother with these ones. That's why I name all the ones that I think you guys will like not bother to see at all. Not necessarily meaning that is niche or not. Yes, we have. Bro, I 100% know for sure this anime is considered niche, but for us, it's not. Okay, you know what is niche? The isekai slop shit. Cause I know none of you guys will like. Okay, maybe like 10% of you guys will watch that. Okay. See? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, clock him. Fucking bruh. I ain't getting clocked, man. I just know you too well. Because we're the niche community, I guess. You know what? That's true. Guys, we are the niche. At the end of the day, we're all niche. Oh man. Oh wait, what is this one? Wait, oh, I saw a comment I made for one of this, and I literally straight up put it's like 2 out of 10. I rated it 2 out of 10. I just straight up put the worst rom-com, no other comment, and it's the it's called oh shit. Osamake, the rom-com where the childhood friend won't lose. And I just straight up put the worst rom-com. Oh, I think this one got popular though. Some clips, like I know this got clipped a little bit for sure. Oh, Erased. Did you guys like the Erased ending? Osamake, yeah. Right? I think so. Why is it like shortened like that? I don't. Oh, it's because the Japanese title is Osana Najimi ga zettai ni makenai. Love comedy. I think you talked about it. Did I? I don't remember. Erased is one of my favorites, yes. Ending as well. Can't decide if I prefer the manga ending. I thought the ending was... I thought the ending was kind of realistic though, right? Ooh, do you guys want to debate? You guys want to talk about something? Or maybe you guys will agree with me, I don't know. Do you guys want to... You guys want to talk about something? I remember I have beef with another anime. I'm curious to hear. Okay, you already know my opinion. It's negative. And I think there's other season and it's probably maybe it's different in the manga or whatever, but I should have just stopped after the first one. I legit don't want to watch the next one. What do you guys think about To Your Eternity? Horimiya? No, another one. Another anime. Not Horimiya. Another one. To Your Eternity. What do you guys think of To Your Eternity? Fumetsu no Anata e. Yeah. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? I never got to watch it, To Your Eternity. Good. I've only seen clips. Good. Haven't watched it. Good. Haven't watched. Good. My coworker tried to get me to watch it. They should have tried less. Haven't watched it. Good. Damn. This is so... What? This is so interesting. This is like... I feel like this anime is like mainstream, but you guys have never watched it. See? Why should I talk about the niche stuff when that's what everyone... To be honest, the niche things for us is mainstream. I have mixed feelings about it. I hate the ending. Oh, wait, did you like finish? Is it done? I couldn't get into it. I only watched like 1 episode. Good. Watched it but found unsatisfying. Yeah. I wanted to, but I don't got the time. Good. I have less time. I watched it, but I don't really remember much of it. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason for that. I saw the first season, same as here. And that's it. I don't want to watch the rest. It ended last June. Like the manga, I'm assuming, right? Wow. Less time to watch this anime. Why don't you like it? What did I say? It's Violet Evergarden, but everyone dies. Literally almost everyone dies. At some point, the stories don't have any emotional impact anymore as you're waiting until the people die. Even the opening spoils it. What I said. Apparently. This was like, what, 6 years? Wait, when did this come out? 2021, so this was 5 years ago, and I wrote that down. So, it's like Violet Evergarden because it is the main character dealing with multiple characters over the course of the season. And unlike Violet Evergarden though, Violet Evergarden is like each time something happens, the character grows and learns, which is, yeah, okay, same here, the character learns and grows, right? But like with Violet Evergarden, not everyone dies, or not everything is a super sad ending or whatever. You learn something, and sometimes it is still sad and emotional, but it's like not a bad ending. But like here, it's like you're just like, okay, so when are you gonna die? So this guy gets the life or whatever, you know, and transform. It's basically a death fatigue anime where everyone just dies for no reason. Yeah, so you're just like, by the time you get to like the second person, no, sorry, the third person, you're like, okay, well, are you gonna die, or are you gonna die, or oh, you're in the cover art, so I think you're gonna die. You're probably important, so you're dead, right? There we go. You know, another one I also don't really like. I was too scared to watch the anime any further. 大丈夫よ. 大丈夫よ. いいと思います. What you did. Good job. それはいいです. Another one. What do you guys think about Tokyo Revengers? Tokyo Revengers, great opening. Great opening it has. Be nice. Oh, someone. I do not like it. Straight up. Mimi, straight up. I do not like it. Proud with your chest, right there. That's what we like to see. Didn't watch, never finished it. Guys, we are the niche. We are the niche. Nobody watches the mainstream, but most seem to like it. Yes, that's the consensus, right? Most seem to like it. I like the start. Wait, who said be nice? Who said be nice? Wait, why can't I scroll? No, really though, it was promising and then slop. Oomph. Shion oomph. Oomph. Not gonna lie, most modern mangas don't know how to end their stories. I think there's a problem with that, actually. I think it's because it's fair. I don't blame them, to be honest, once you think about it. But because they get popular, there's sort of an incentive to keep going. Like, to keep the story going, because that's your bread winner, right? That's your money making machine. Understand, you want to keep it going as long as you can to milk it as much as you can, because you know when you make something like a new story, it's just not gonna hit the same. You can't, or you know, it's hard to replicate it. Maybe some people are able to do that, but not everyone has that sort of like ability to, you know. So like, you just want to keep extending it as long as you possibly can until you just can't do it anymore, and then you got to end it. But then by that point, it's like, now you just have to all of a sudden think of an ending, right? And I feel like compared to before, you kind of just are able to, I feel like a long time before, we are able to finish, like, even with anime, we're able to finish it in a season. 24 episodes was like the norm, no? Now we have a season, which is 12 episodes, but then we get a season 2, and then a season 3, and a season 4, and then season 5, and we just keep going and going and going. Until the mangaka decides that they have absolutely given up and wrote every single thing that they could possibly do. Whereas before, it's like, I feel like anime at the time was like 24 episodes. That was usually the norm. And maybe it'll be split off into part 1 and part 2, but it's just one season, right? I feel like. Because of the newer profit structure too. So they're like incentivized to keep going, right? And I'm assuming like probably like the publishers will like, oh no, don't end it. We need to keep making money off of it, right? That makes sense. Yeah. So probably because of that, it really messes with the story. Honest, I like at the same time, like when I think about it that way, like I just feel like I can't blame them, you know, for doing that, even though it kind of sucks as a consumer, but like, you gotta make bag, and it's already hard to make bag in this world. So if that's like the one thing to, you know, make you stay afloat, like, I can't blame them, to be honest. But yeah, sometimes I do miss like the old ways though. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, I had the same thoughts. Like, I thought the concept of Tokyo Revengers was really, really nice, but then it kind of just became like I felt like the dude just kept saying sorry over and over again. Like, he builds up his he goes through awesome character development, and all of a sudden, I'm sorry, and then resets everything, and then he's just back to being like this little timid coward guy, and just doesn't ever grow up and learn anything again, even though he has already done the learning. So you guys know Battle Game in 5 seconds? Did I talk about this one? Thank you so much for the super. Shifuyu. From Given, right? No. From Tokyo Revengers? I don't think I got to him. I literally don't remember. Was he the first season? Because I think I only watched the first season, and then I stopped. Bro mentioned the... I'm sorry, that's the first one I think of. Can you blame me? He's the MC's best friend. Oh. That's better than you hating him? I don't remember this guy. I'm gonna straight up be honest, I don't remember him. Was he in the first season? Or am I like stupid? Oh shit. He was one of the first characters who knew that MC could travel. Why do I like not remember any of that? What? Was he a prominent character? Because I only remember the kicking guy, the, you know, boss, his best friend, the boss's best friend, the tall ass guy. Bro, come on. Like, if you look at the poster for season 1, for one of them, he's not even there. He's in the other one, though. Oh, yeah, I remember, like, the enemies. Guy with the tattoo. Oh, the guy who died? Like, one of the fan favorites? Well, yeah, you see, the difference is they're a fan. I'm not. Why would I even... I don't remember this lad, bro. Can I see... Let me kind of find a clip. Let me try to re-jog the brain, because I only remember the other characters. I don't even know who this guy is. Okay, I'm watching a clip right now, alright? Nah, who is this guy? I see a video. Tokyo Revengers best boy Chifuyu Matsuno explained. What if you hate him when you figure out who he is? Oh, he was in the gang fight with everybody? Oh! Oh! Wait. I think I'm starting to remember a little bit. He was there, yeah. He died, right? Or something? Or he got knocked out or some shit, like, by a bat? No? Oh, never mind. Oh. Okay, no, sorry. I literally don't remember. I remember he was there at the battle, and I think he got brutally knocked out by a bat, no? And then that's it. That's all I remember. Sorry. Cheer up, Shifu is still popular in Japan. Time to move. Thank you for participating in my survey. Yeah, I click other. Sorry, I don't really remember. He's got a working brain and he's interesting unlike half the cast. You know what? That's already better. Look, that's a plus in my book. That's a plus in my book. All right. Okay. Do you guys have any other questions? I think it's about time to wrap it up. I'm trying to cut it off here so I don't drag this on for another like hour talking about anime and how my opinions are wrong, you know. Cuz I'm an entitled freak. Any dying last questions before I call it a day? Tomorrow we got mixing. We got mixing to do in Menshi. I'm a little bit afraid of it because I'm still a little bit. Well, I recorded that while I was sick, so I think it sounds very nasally, but let's see if I can try to mix it out or something. Wrap up. Hi Malim. Hi Holdu. I'm sorry. We were talking about anime, but it's time for me to wrap up. I have a question. How do we become cuter than you? I'll have to ponder that. That's a very hard question. I don't know. I don't know. Yo, thank you so much for the another super. Jokes aside, thank you for indulging the question law. And if you did end up having an anime Zatsu tier list, I feel a little like scared. I don't know. I feel like a part of me is scared to do that stream. Cause look, I watch everything. So that, may have a tier list. I'm scared to just show my entire list in general. Because being a seasonal watcher, that is very, I'm stubborn. You guys know how stubborn I am, right? I need to watch everything. So if it's bad, I'm watching it still. He's definitely got sus animes there. Like, you guys wouldn't watch at least one. Worried that the VOD might get flamed? Yeah, low key. Also, some of them, I just don't want you guys to know that I watched them before. And then I need to put like a huge text always on the stream to be like, I'm very entitled. So you've seen Taman's B-side, right? I actually haven't. I'm kind of interested. I know the other boys have been watching it and it's like pretty good, right? You can always exhaust your selected list. That's true. Maybe I'll... Cause some of them I don't think I should be talking about on stream. Some of them I don't think I should be talking about on stream. Some of them are like not good. I'll see. I'll think about it. I mean, it's a very few, so we could still do the stream. I have a lot of content, you know. It's like maybe like 5 anime there that I can probably remember on the top of my head. That like I don't think I should or can talk about this on stream. You know what I mean? I haven't talked about anime movies. I realized. Oh. Okay, one more question I have because I'm actually kind of interested. I don't. Okay. Do you guys like? Who likes words bubble up like soda pop? Wanna watch that one? Don't know it. Me. It's on my list, but I haven't watched it. I enjoyed watching that. After I stopped watching, sorry. No worries. I do. I've only seen clips. Yeah, Motivation is good. Yeah, I think it was pretty good if I remember. So, for everyone who has watched it, you guys all liked it, is what I'm saying. Or is what I'm, well, it's not saying, what I'm seeing, right? Don't know it? Don't know this one? サイダーのように言葉が湧き上がる. I forgot it, so I can't really say. Okay. So, but okay, for those who watched it, you guys liked it. Yes, it was good. What are you talking about? The anime movie words bubble up like soda pop. Okay. I'm gonna get a tissue real quick because my nose. I'll be right back. So. The general consensus here. Everybody seems to enjoy it. Do you like it?
Oh, it's mid. I think it's mid. Yeah, the story is average. I don't think the characters were interesting. I can't remember anything about it. I think I was disappointed. I think I remember being like disappointed because I like the idea of, I don't know why. Every time there's an anime, like Horimiya is kind of the same. Every time there's an anime where they talk about like the kind of like the loser people, like quote unquote, like people who have social anxiety, people who are like, you know, lethargic, a little bit more, how do I say, like not satisfied with life, a little bit more like anxious, you know, like I feel like it was never, they never like write it in a way that feels real and like authentic. It always feels not exactly right. Like either they make it where it's not exactly right, or they always turn it in a way where how do I say it? Like they either give that concept in the first episode, completely remove it, and they don't care anymore about that like concept, and it just turns into another like normal character. They're just normal. They're not like the socially, I don't know, recluse, which is what I want to see, because that's what makes it relatable. Because I have been in that situation and I want to see that play out. Like, I don't want to see them turn into the guy that everybody loves, right? Which is kind of why I liked Oregairu a lot more, because although third season was a little bit debatable, but I liked Oregairu because Hachiman Hikagaya, the guy, does turn consistently more into the socially recluse, and because he does that, he hurts the people around him who care about him, who doesn't want him to be so self-deprecating all the time and putting himself in the victim position. That's what I liked. I liked that because I could kind of relate to that. Maybe I'm not that like him exactly, but I like seeing that because he does that. Everyone he cares about starts to like get hurt by his actions, even though he thinks in his mind this is what is right. He's very flawed. He's like a terrible guy, right? For himself and for others. And you know, he thinks very selfishly, even though in an ironic fashion he's trying to not, and he always think it's the best outcome if I just sacrifice myself, but he doesn't understand what harm he does by doing that. And I like that because they explore that and make him turn to like kind of be the bad guy, and then he learns, and then that's how he like gets over that shit. But like I feel like, you know, one thing I mentioned this before, one thing with Horimiya which I didn't like is because they put the synopsis. I was so down for Horimiya because people were hyping the crap out of it, and I saw the synopsis and I'm like, yeah, I like it, because we get this concept which is very similar to also You and I Are Polar Opposites, but we have the concept of where you know, the guy is socially recluse. He has like a secret dark side. He doesn't show anybody, right? He's socially recluse. People kind of are wary of him, and he is like not really happy too. And the girl's like the popular girl, but she has a secret side. This is from the synopsis, right? If you look at it, she has like a secret side that she doesn't show anyone, and she needs to maintain her status quo of being like the popular smart girl. But then after the first episode, they kind of just don't give a crap about it anymore. And the guy is not socially recluse, or like you would think he's maybe socially anxious or maybe like antisocial or something, but no, he's just a normal guy that has like, the only thing he has is like tattoos and maybe a little bit of like, back then in middle school there was a bit of drama that we get like one episode of, and then
And then we're just like, okay, like I feel like the thing is we don't really see the development of how he got from that middle school point to how he is now in high school, where he's kind of like a rebellion, like a tattoo, like that progression we see through as a flashback and not necessarily through the development of him in high school, where we can see that grow and feel more attached. We already see he's done developing. There's no more development, right? The only development that really happens is perhaps maybe between the two characters, but that's like very easily solved with like a happy romance comedy thing, which I would have liked if Horimiya was more like, at least the anime was adapted more into a slice of life comedy, which is why I like You and I Are Polar Opposites so much more, because they stick with the slice of life comedy and they don't really drag into the drama, which is what I think is like a completely change of genre. It does not make sense for You and I Are Polar Opposites, right? Like imagine if you're watching a You and I Are Polar Opposites episode, all of a sudden in the middle it just cuts to like this really gritty drama about like some backstory in middle school, and you're crying, and all of a sudden they just switch to the current present. They're like, but that was back then, now I'm happy with you, let's kiss, right? That's what it felt like watching Horimiya, and it completely cuts the flow of any emotional attachment that I have for the characters to feel any like sensitivity for them, because it's like, well, that was done in the past, now you're happy, like why do I care about what happened in the past? That was in the past, you can stay in the past, you already developed over it, there's no need for me to get sad over you because now you're in a happier place, you've already reached the pinnacle of your relationship of being happy, like there's no more conflict for me to feel for you, so anything you show in the past is just in the past, like I don't feel anything for that, right? So that's why I don't like Horimiya's pacing in the anime. The manga I know is different, so maybe if I read the manga I might enjoy it more, but it's just for the anime, right? And then they did the Horimiya pieces or whatever, it's just like more side stories. Like, okay, I guess. I didn't watch that, so I can't say anything about that, I don't know. And then, you know, that's why, like, I don't like it when I get hyped up for some series where they said this person is like has this flaw in them, this person has some double side to them, they can't show anybody else, and there's this conflict. You let me think and expect that this conflict is what is going to be happening in the series, and then you completely side that to the episode 1, and the rest is just like whatever. Maybe I wouldn't be as mad about Horimiya if they kept it more to a slice of life comedy thing. Actually, they don't even need to do comedy, they could just do slice of life similar to like Tamako Market. Tamako Market was more like moe slice of life. It doesn't really have like comedy moments where I'm like laughing and busting my ass off, right? To how funny it is. Tamako Market was a very cute, chill moe, maybe bits of comedy in there. Or Hyoka, right? Hyoka was also similar in Tamako Market style. I mean, they're both done by KyoAni, right? So they could do that as well. Like, just stick with the slice of life. You could sprinkle the drama in, but I don't think they should have done any comedy, because or they should have just chose, right? Either you go full into the comedy bits or you go full into the drama bits. Like, don't mix those two, because if you do, you need to be really good at pacing and making sure the spaces between those two moments have their own space to like live in. Otherwise, if you integrate them in a very bad way, it just makes me feel so conflicted with my emotions. So that's why, like, Horimiya, at least how it was adapted, I don't like it, okay? And I have beef with that, because everyone who likes it, I just think they don't know what they really like. And, you know, they just don't know what's good for them, okay? Do not talk to me about Horimiya. So that's why I also didn't really like Words Bubble like Soda Pop, because I felt like they didn't really go deeper. Like, I wanted them to go deeper, they didn't go deeper, and I kind of just thought like it was very surface level and whatever. I don't really care. And then same thing, I think that's why I also do not like I Want to Eat Your Pancreas, or what was that one, Wave, the Wave movie, what was it called, Ride Your Wave, because I already know the ending. Guy dies, girl dies, I know it. So, you know, I don't really feel the need to attach myself to any of these characters, because I know that, you know. Like, maybe you could argue in Makia you would know that there would be death, maybe, because you're like, nah, I don't think so, actually. I don't think you would. argue that because you don't know how much older they were gonna get, right? Maybe they'll just end at them being happy, you know, young adult and mom. You wouldn't know. So maybe I wouldn't argue that, but I want you to drop the must-watch anime tier list. For me, okay, question for you. Do you want the must-watch anime tier list? Like, these anime are good and I would recommend this to anybody and they will probably like make your life feel more fulfilled? Or do you want Malim's must-watch anime list? Because that's a different list. That's just, I like it, and if you watch it, I will probably like you a lot, you know? Malim's must-watch? Bro, it is not a good list. Both? Okay. I'll give you both. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. So my must-watch list, if you like me and want to be my best friend, alright? You must watch Toradora. You must watch Oregairu, all 3 seasons. You must watch A Silent Voice. You must watch Makia When the Promised Flower Blooms. You must watch Tsukigakure. You must watch Clannad Season 1 and After Story. You must watch Shikimori. Of course, you would be a Toradora lover. What the fuck does that mean? I have a little bit of bias with that one because that one was one of my first actual anime I've ever watched. So I have a lot of bias to it, and that was when that was the anime that made me realize like I love romance. So I'm biased towards that. I mean, it's good, haha, but what do you mean? Yo, Toradora is good. I will also defend. The only reason why you wouldn't like Toradora is because you hate the character. That's like the only reason. But if you switched out Taiga with someone else, I would guarantee that you will probably say like, oh, I will like the anime. So that means the plot itself is good. I think the plot itself is good. But because you don't like Taiga, you just don't like the anime at all, which I get, you know. There's anime like I just, you know, I don't like the character, I don't like the anime. I understand that. But if you switched her out to someone you like, you would like Toradora. But it wouldn't be Toradora anymore, so. You watch anime with subtitles or dub? Subtitles. ほんまに少し英語の声聞きます。How many seasons does Toradora have? 1. But it's like, it's 24 episodes, I believe. I used to like Toradora back then, but then I realized it was bad. The relationship, I would say, yeah, probably. I think people using the label of tsundere for her doesn't do her character justice. Because these dede types have been so washed down to the core that when you like place that on a character, you automatically think they are just this character archetype, which is most of the time now in modern anime. I feel like yes, they are just that character. But Taiga is a lot more than just a tsundere, you know. I feel like a lot of the clips that maybe people see is just her being the tsundere because she is like the mother of tsunderes. Like she is the archetype that people follow, right? Of tsunderes. But like if you watch the show, she's not always tsundere. Function differently, right? Yeah. Also, I don't know. It's just for me, it's the quintessential classic like shonen romance to me. Toradora, along with Clannad. Yeah. Did you guys know that the Toradora like subreddit has a watch along every around every Christmas every year? I liked Clannad After Story better though. No. Yes. Sorry. That Clannad After Story is always better than the first one, obviously. But you need to watch Clannad season 1 in order to reap the rewards of Clannad After Story. Because if you only watch Clannad After Story, it doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit. Okay. Also, my favorite character from Clannad, I want you guys to know, is actually the Star Girl. I really like the Star Girl. I thought it was cute. Do you guys know who I'm talking? I don't remember her name actually. Fuyu. Yeah. We have angst request. Oh, angst. Who's the most tsundere? Oh, Roscoe. It's Roscoe. For sure. Was that all for your must-watch list? Shit, can I go through it again? Sorry. Wait, let me think. Toradora, Gairu, Voice, Makia. Tsukikakire. Clannad. Yuru Camp? Okay, I'm just gonna go down my fucking list, bro. I'm just gonna go down my list and see. I love Yuru Camp, but I don't think I would like force someone to watch that, but that's like a bonus one. If you really want to butter me up, Yuru Camp. I mentioned Shikimori, right? Oh my god, I saw another anime I could ask you guys about, but I think you already know. I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it there. Okay, good. I mentioned it. Honestly, I think that's it. Going through my list. Chotto matte kudasai. I think those are the ones that I would, if you like love me, you would watch shit for me. Do I have another one? I think so. I don't think I would say anything else. Yuru Camp and ReZero. If you really want to butter me up, watch those. I think those are like just bonus ones though. But if you watch the other ones that I mentioned, I think I would like you already. But like, you know, you really want to be a good little bunny. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mentioned Tsukikakire, right? I think I did mention. Okay. Yeah. I think that's it. Again, guys, I'm gonna be honest, in the grand scheme of things, I probably haven't watched a lot. If I had the time, like, let's say if I kept continuing all the way until now, it will be a much bigger list, of course, but I'm here now. And while I'm here, that means I can't watch that much anime, unfortunately. But at least I get to meet you, so I would always take that over watching more anime. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I see anything else that I would say I would tell you guys to watch for sure. Like, really would like you guys to watch. Why are you so nice today? I'm not nice. Okay. Alright, guys. You guys got that? Alright, now you want like the actual like recommendation list if you're new to anime. Some of these do cross over, I would say. Of course, I gotta say again, Silent Voice, Makia, those are must. Okay, now I actually have to go through my list again because there are some really good ones, but Anohana. Must watch. Would these count as angst for the person who asked for an angst recommendation? Would you guys say these counts as angst? I actually don't know. Oh, count as angst? Okay. Man, this is hard. It's much harder to like just give a general list because you can't please everyone. You know, if I give out an anime name and I know for sure, like I know the bad points about it that people will like can pinpoint on and just say like I hate it. I don't know if you talked about it, but A Sign of Affection. Oh no, don't get me started. Yeah, I did talk about it those other streams ago. Oh. Do you want to hear it? Do you really want me to? Do you really want to hear it? Daily Lives of High School Boys. I would low-key really recommend that one. If they can't relate to their character, they won't understand them. Yeah, true. I bought the books, then read them. I don't know if you want me to talk about it then. I don't know if you want me to talk about it then. It's not as bad as what I went on for Horimiya, if you're wondering, but I don't know if you still want me to talk about it. I just want to say at the end of this, guys, these are all my opinions, of course, and you could totally disagree with me and call me like asshole and say I'm ass and shit opinion. I won't mind, obviously, because we all have our different tastes, right? And I think I had to put it best. We all live through like different lives and we have different motivations to different characters. So I think that's like a really good way to put it. Go ahead. I know what you'll say. Oh, what would I say? Then, quiet, Kenna. Let's turn that quiet into loud, Kenna. And you just type a paragraph in my chat right now and say what I will say because I'm kind of curious. What do you think I will say? Let's see if you're right. Maybe you know me more than I know myself. You tell. I want to know. I'm curious. Let's have an anime discussion. No typing in emotes. Come on, stop laughing. Personally, I didn't like it. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, that's what I would say? Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying personally I didn't like it even though I bought all the books and read it. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry for your loss then. Okay, sorry. For me, that's what I would say. You would be wrong, actually. I didn't dislike it. It's more of like I got the ick from the dude and I can't stop thinking about it every time I watch it. So not that I didn't like it, it perturbed me, if that makes sense. Here and there. But it was still decent romance anime once I try to like shove that very back into the deep conscious of my brain. I thought it was okay. I found it cute in some parts, but didn't mind it. Didn't mind the cuteness, or what do you mean? What do you mean? Didn't mind the anime. Oh, you like the manga more? I did actually read the manga a little bit. The pacing was much faster. That's what I remember. I think I only read like 2 or 3 chapters. Yeah, pacing was like much faster if I remembered in the manga compared to the anime. Kind of forgot. It's been a while. Oh, I found another one we can talk about because I feel like one of you guys has a strong opinion of this one. Okay, wait. Let me finish my. Oh, guys, we're going through. Oh my. Okay, I think I talked about this a long time ago though. But let me see. Let me finish my like proper like recommendation list. So we have Makia, Sound Voice. What else did I say? Oh, A Daily Lives of High School Boys. That one's a solid anime. I want to at least get 2 more, at least to make a top 5, like, you know. Come on, I gotta have something else on here, right? Like 2 of those are movies. Clannad, I would love to, but if I'm thinking of this as like a person who doesn't really watch anime / doesn't know anime at all and like would want to get started somewhere, and I cannot, for the love of my heart, though it pains me, I cannot recommend watching Clannad first as one of your animes to watch, because I feel like you need to watch the first season, right? You have to. Like, I can't recommend you watch Clannad After Story without watching Clannad the first season, because you need to have that background. It will just ruin it, I think, if you don't watch the first season. But like, it's so hard and painful to get through the first season, because it is mostly just slice of life, and it's like not really that interesting a lot of the time. So it's hard. I would love to, but that, because of that reason alone, I don't want to like. I feel like you should come back to Clannad after you're like, for sure, you are a lover of anime, and you're like, all right, I'm ready to put myself into this mess, you know, is what I think. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. Guys, can I say Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? If we gotta throw in a shonen, I might have to say this one. Right? I need to rewatch this because I honestly, it's been so. This is one of the first animes I've ever watched, and it's been a long time. I kind of forgot about it. I would love to do a rewatch of this. But yeah, that one. I think if we have to throw in at least one shonen, I think this is probably the quintessential shonen. Who's Flem's favorite? It's gotta be Roy. It's gotta be Roy. He's just so fucking badass, no? It's Roy. Come on. I think it kind of tracks. I think Roy's the coolest. One more. I want to add one more. I want to add one more in there. One more solid pick. Notice a lot of these are kind of classics. Or not a lot of these, actually. I don't know if I would... I don't know. I'm going through my list again, if you're wondering. Oh, okay. Loki. Okay. I think I have it. I think at number 5. Let me. Oh shit, this one's good. Let me go through it again. Let me go through the whole thing again, because I think I have my number 5 spot. I can't believe I completely forgot about this. This was like, this is another quintessential shonen in my opinion. A little bit newer though than Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, but I think this one is generally very well loved. But let me double check if I would have another one here. Okay, no, I don't think so. All right, for my 5th one that I would implore you to watch, Assassination Classroom. This is my like anime list that I think anybody would like. If you are new and you're getting into anime, and this is like there's no way you would not like it. Like, I try my best to make this list the most safe one and not like you would hate it. So that's my thought process behind this. So we have A Silent Voice, Makia. Those two are just kind of my personal bias, but I literally think those two are like masterpieces. Although some people might not like Makia, I just don't. I think those two are masterpieces. I can't like I can't love them enough, right? And then we have Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. We have Assassination Classroom. Wait, what was my other one? Shit. I had 5, right? Wait, what was my other one? Why can't I remember? Eh? Did anybody write it down? Wait. Sound of Voice? Yeah. You mean Silent Voice? I said that. We had Makia. Oh, Anohana. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my god. How could I forget? Okay, so in no particular order, I would say Silent Voice, Anohana, Makia, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, and Assassination Classroom. So 2 shonens, 1 like sad movie, 2 sad movies, and then 1 more like kind of romance-ish. A little bit more like it's more like a sad movie, I would say. Okay, there we go. What do you guys think? Is this like the most safe anime ever, or safe list ever? I would feel confident giving these 5 to somebody new, I think. Right? I believe so. Yeah, very safe. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. So moving back to what I was talking about before. Do you guys like 86? I think I talked about this a long time ago. I don't know if you guys remember. Maybe some new buns here don't know. And then I'll end the stream after I talk about this. Okay, no more after this. No more. I can't keep talking anymore. You guys, what is your opinion of 86? Do you guys know that one? Is it? You guys watched it, right? There's no. I feel like some buns would have watched 86, right? I think I only watched 2 seasons, and it confused me. Really? I remember you talking about 86. Yeah, I talked about it for sure, like a long time ago, right? I haven't watched 86. That's interesting. Not my kind of anime. Really? So this is niche in the Cinder Bun. Dude, I genuinely thought. Interesting. What? You didn't like the little girl? I fucking hated her. Oh my god, I hated her guts, bro. I hated her guts. I thought the beginning was pretty good. Like, I was still like a little iffy, but I wanted to give it time to build up the story and the world. Then that fucking little girl. The world logic didn't convince me. I think that was what was a little off with me when I was watching the anime. Like, I wasn't immediately hooked, but I was willing to give it a try. Like, I was intrigued because it was still new, and like, obviously they didn't give the audience everything in the beginning. But yeah, I think maybe because of that, I wasn't so hooked on it. But I didn't care because that freaking little girl pisses the shit out of me. Oh. Anyways, yeah, okay. I didn't know. I thought this one you guys would actually, or you guys would have watched it. Okay, interesting. I think, Yang, you said it wasn't your kind of anime. Can I ask why it was like you weren't interested in it? Is it just like the sci-fi aspect? It's kind of like sci-fi-ish, right? It's like, it feels kind of post-human sort of genre, a little bit, I would say. Post-human, dystopic kind of. Yeah, sci-fi dystopic. Okay. I get it. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, well, I should stop there. I have a lot more, you know, a lot more isekai slop, because I think I was watching a lot of it during the isekai slop genre. I have a lot more like other anime that I kind of just really like that I haven't talked about, so maybe you'll get to see that in another stream of mine. Just randomly after a random game. Okay, I feel my nose really clogged and my snot is dripping down and it's very disgusting. So I'm going to go and quickly end off here. Thank you guys for listening to my yapping again. I'm sorry I talk so much and I'm very, very stupid and entitled to my own opinion. I think you guys can tell. Regardless, I hope I haven't, what's it called? Deter you from me. Yeah, I watched yeah, during that time, a lot of isekai slop. You know, I was kind of the type to want to make my, you know, on my anime list, the Mal, there's like a what's it called? There's like your anime stats and you can see your mean score. I was so like I wanted it to be 5 because that meant I had like a broad taste. Like, I didn't just watch all the mainstream good ones, I also watched the shitty ones. And I really wanted to make my mean score around 5. So it's kind of like a nice curve. You know, that's how like kind of stupid I was. Like, I just didn't want to watch the good stuff. I also wanted to make the ass stuff, you know? Or not watch the ass stuff. So I could be like, oh, your my anime list is a mean score of 8. I don't want to listen to your opinion because you haven't watched broad enough like shit. So here's my you know, mean score of like 6.2, pretty close to 5. You know, that means I've also like experienced the trash. So I know how to separate what's good or bad. Like you know, I was very entitled. I'm just letting you guys know. I had a very, very not good personality as an anime fan. Although I never really acted upon it. It just like was an ego boost in my own like heart. I didn't have the balls to tell someone straight up that they had shit anime taste, you know? No matter how bad it is. Unless it's like probably objectively bad, but you know. Should make an annie list because it gives you more stats. Oh, you can. I think I remember that, but I'm like too lazy to import it, you know? You can import it, right? Like I remember like thinking about importing it into it, but should I? I don't know. Maybe. What is like? What kind of stats do you get that's like new and stuff? What kind of more ego can I put into my brain? How much more ego can I put? It is much newer. Am I like, I don't know, but I like my old school Mal. How many days average genres voice actors? Oh shit. Timelines and genre pie charts? Your dropped list? Mal has a dropped list, I think. Oh. Mal has a dropped list and currently watching list, which I don't update. Gosh. Should I incorporate my anime into Menchies, guys? That just means every week we're gonna have a Menchie, but it's just watch along. Will you guys be okay with that? I don't know. I don't know if I should do that. But a part of me is like, oh man, I want to watch anime. Yes, yes. I'll call off work for it. No, please. Please. Weekly anime? Can I do that? If you feel like you'll have fun with it, I'm gonna be so obnoxious, like obnoxious, guys. I think I would like more watch-alongs. Really? Cause like, for me, the idea of Menchie is that I kind of want to make it like more special, or maybe like behind the scenes or something like that. Yuppie-san! Dono arigato! Thanks for talking a lot. いつも聞いてて楽しいよ。本当？ありがとう。嬉しい。その音が聞いて聞いたすごく嬉しいです。ありがとう。なんか時々たくさん喋るちょっとなんか不安である a little worry if I have a strong opinion, you know what I mean? なんかすごく強い opinion なんかあんまり綺麗と思います but you know その言葉聞いて嬉しい maybe every other month then? Every other month. It'll also give you stats throughout the years and the days along. Oh, what studios you watched more? I kind of like that. Ooh, I would like to see that. That one I'm interested in, the studio one. I used to be like, man, I used to keep up with all the studios. Like, I know, like, when I see the anime and I see the studio, I'm like, that's a good studio. Oh my god, you know? I'll be so hyped up. If I see a seiyuu I recognize, like, oh my god, they're voicing that. This like perfect. I used to be so into that. Now I kind of forgot. But I was really into that. Oh, man. Okay. A1 Pictures. Oh, okay. Okay, how about this? about this? Okay. Next stream I have next week, not Minchi, I think. Next week, whatever stream, if you guys come by and remind me after we play the game or whatever we're doing during Zatsu, you remind me, I will straight up just do it on stream. I'll import it and then I want to read those stats. I'll read those stats to you guys. I kind of like that. That's fun. That's fun. I love them stats. I'm a bit of a stat stickler too. I like seeing those numbers. But yeah. I don't know if I would want to do it every other month, because if we do it, like, I don't know about you guys, but I am a very... I watch weekly, but like, if I wasn't a weekly watcher, I am a very big binge watcher. I don't like to wait. I'm impatient like that. So, especially if it's an anime I really like, for example, or something like I really like seeing a show, I really would, like, if I have the time for it, of course, I would binge it. But if we do Menchies, I don't think we could binge it, because that's asking, like, let's say it's a 12 episode season. It's like 4 hours to watch one season, I would say, right? A lot of time. It's much more manageable if it's cut in half. But then I wouldn't want to wait a whole month, you know, to watch the other half. I want to watch it immediately after. Ah. You can do it in one go. That's true, cause like most of it, like I streamed for 5 hours today, and you guys are here. Like low key, you're kind of spitting facts. Wait a minute, hold up, pull it back, rethink about this. Wait a minute. You're not wrong. What is so different from watching anime for 5 hours compared to streaming game for 5 hours too? Actually, you're not so wrong yourself. As long as it's on the weekends, oh yeah, for sure. It is gotta be on the weekend. Sure, for sure. I can't do these type of streams on a day that's like Tuesday. Nah, I gotta get up, you know. Okay. I'll think about it. Okay. Cause yeah, okay. Okay. I kind of want to do it. Shit. I want to do it. I want to do it now. Okay. I want to do it. Saturday would be good. Saturday? My time Saturday? Or what do you guys think? My time Saturday? Would that be the best for everyone? Or should I do like Friday evening? Because then it will be Saturday for the rest of the world. Most of the time. Or maybe everyone's too tired Friday evening. Like this one? Yeah. I would say so, yeah, like this one. As long as it's not Sunday? Yeah, okay. My time Sunday, right? Oh gosh, time zone's so confusing. I'm thinking. I guess we could workshop it out later. But what should we watch? I don't even know what to watch. I have a lot on my to-watch list. It's Sunday for JST, Saturday for you, which is great right now. It's true. Oh yeah, today's Saturday. What have you been wanting to watch the most? Hold on, let me check my... But like sometimes, guys, I want to watch like the not good animes. Are you okay with that? Maybe I wouldn't put you through the troubles of that. Why not? No, because I'm gonna be so bored. Like, I either gonna be bored or I'm just gonna be yelling at the screen. Well, actually, maybe yelling at the screen would be funny, but I don't know. Maybe we probably should watch something good. For you know? Uh what is one that I'm okay, I have a list, but like a lot of these are not like 12 episodes, they're like long 24 episodes or something. So I'm trying to find one that's maybe not that. What is this? Oh. I think on my to watch list right now that might be doable, but we have to definitely split it into two because it's 22 episodes. Is right now I'm thinking March Comes in Like a Lion. So get your tissues ready, guys, because if we watch that one, you're gonna need it. 3月のライオン。I'm thinking of that one. Or let me give some amount. I'm thinking of that one, or Maid Sama might be good. 26 episodes. Ooh, wait. Or what's this one? Or Blue Spring Ride, or Say I Love You, or what is this one? Oh no, not this one. Not that one. Not that one. Or not this one too. What is this one? God, I have so many names on here that I just... What is this one? What is this one? Oh, no, not this one. Or what is this one? Oh, or Beyond the Boundary. Damn. Okay, like, just FYI, I have like over 100 on my plan to watch because I've heard it was good before and I just jotted it down. You're the father of an isekai slap and classic shojo. The frick you mean? I never watched these ones. So just isekai slap. Or we could rewatch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I wanted to rewatch that one. Or Love Chunibyo and Other Delusions. I'm also down to rewatch that one. Or Violet Evergarden. Also down to rewatch that one. But maybe for the first one we should do something new. Maybe we should do something new. So maybe not into that one. No, okay, I'm sorry. Scratch everything I said. I found one on the list that I just remembered. I think I want to watch this one. It's kind of influenced by today, so I'm sorry. I want to watch Bloom Into You. Are you guys okay with that? Yeah, down for that. That's fine. Sure. Are you sure that's fine? I will get to the other ones, baby. Can we watch this one? Cause I'm in the mood for it right now. Maybe I don't know. We'll change my mind, but sure. Never heard of it. Is YURI, and it has a pretty good rating. And I was kind of like meh about Adachi to Shimamura, and I remember the clips of these of Bloom Into You was very nice. Okay. And then I found the other one that I think I would want to watch next is actually I want to watch Asobi Asobase. I saw the clips. This is so funny. I saw clips of this. It's so funny, but I've never watched it. I think I want to watch this one. So maybe let's just say tentative like watching order right now. I want to watch, so we'll watch Bloom Into You, and then we'll watch Asobi Asobase, and then we'll watch I think Sangatsu no Lion. March comes in like a lion. And then I think I want to watch Maid-sama. And then maybe Beyond the Boundary and then Blue Spring Ride. Let's just say tentative. Desu. I have a lot more, so we'll never be ran out. We'll never run out, so I kind of want to do this now. But I have to ask Perms. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they'll let me because I've seen other boys do it, so. Bro, like, Menshi stream next week. This is okay, right? Sounds like a plan. Is this good? I don't want to watch something you guys don't want to watch, okay? But like, if the majority of you said like, yeah, let's do it, I'm doing it. I don't know if we can do next week. Oh, we could do next week, but if we want it to be this time, it's gonna have to be on a Friday for us folks in the PDT, but everyone else is still Saturday, if you're okay with that. So Bloom Into You first? Yeah, I kind of want to watch Bloom Into You first. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think then if we ever, if I like continue this, I'll try to keep it as Friday evening or Saturday evening. So we are either like done with the week, the work week, or we are well into the weekend. So everyone has like more opportunity to join. And if you are not part of the bonfire, maybe you should join for my anime club. Oh, we're gonna start a new anime club. I'm gonna call it. What should I call it? The Shinda Otaku Sakura. Buname? Okay. Cinema buns? No, it has to be a little weeby. Come on. It needs to have a weeb name. Cinnabons, welcome back for 14 months. Thank you so much. Shinda? What? What do you mean? And Aaron Light, welcome back for 13 months. No, that's 14 months. Aaron Light, don't you see? 14. Oh my gosh, thank you guys for coming, both of you. Welcome back for 14, not 13. You're here for 14, okay? Yeah. Remember that. You are here for 14, not 13. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Okay, bro. Yeah. Bro Chacho. Yeah. Exactly. It sounds like it. Oh, Shinda Shit. Fuck. No, okay. Otakuban. No. Okay, Otakuban Sakaru. We're not a club, we're a circle. Because that's what they call clubs in like university level. In case you didn't know.
That's right. I know. I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit Nihon no bunka jozu desu. Yeah. Nihon no bunka shiteru. No hito. What can I say? I'm a little bit in the in. I know. Yeah. We're not a club. We're a circle. All right. Remember that.
Okay. Otakuban Sakaru. Oh my god. Let's do it. And this is great, I think, actually. なんかこんなんのなんか面試配信もまあ日本語できるの人もね、なんかアニメわかるね。ね、多分わかるね。Like our JP Cinderbuns too will like be able to understand too, so we can all like watch together properly, you know. And even if you don't, you could probably find subtitles in your native language. I think this is good. I like it. Finally, Hondi, welcome back for 5 months. Looking forward to more watch along. Let's go. I actually didn't know you guys like watch along so much, because to be honest, I always thought that was like kind of a like I kind of put watch along as like kind of the last thing, like my, how do I say, my last resort if I don't know what to do for Menchi, because I was under the impression most of the time that like for Menchi I want to do like proper Menchi content, if that makes sense. So I wasn't actually, you know, too gung-ho about doing Menchi watch-alongs all the time, but if you guys really like to for animes and stuff, I think I will do a lot more. I love watch-alongs because how great it is to be able to experience something at the same time with you. I crave for watch-alongs and I'll join Menchis just for our anime club. Okay, wait for the schedule then if I get it approved. Watch-alongs are good for people who want to get things done with someone with them. Makes sense. I like irregular stuff, but watch-alongs can be fun. Yeah, like from my perspective, right? I wanna provide Menchi content that's like that I think is Menchi worthy, if that makes sense, instead of just doing watch-alongs all the time. So definitely, maybe once a month it might be good, depending. If it's like a series that is like 24 episodes, maybe I'll do like 2 weeks back-to-back Menchi watch-along. And then like another week is just like maybe a regular Menchi content kind of thing, maybe something like that. I have to see how like to do that. Like I don't want to stop doing the Menchi content I usually do, right? So I have to think about the frequency. I don't want to keep it, but yeah, I don't know. It will just mean, I think, if I want to keep the frequency of how I do it, it just means like, unfortunately, I think I'll have to cut out a just regular stream to have it be a Menchi, if that makes sense. Maybe it just happens to be that 1 week there will be 2 Menchis. One is just a watch along, another one's like regular Menchi content, maybe. 500 Days of Summer watch along was still one of my favorite, can't lie. That was really good, yeah. That was a good one. Horror watch along ones will be fun too.
Oh, you want me to watch horror?
Twitter buns. Let them know right here. What did we watch again? Wait, I forgot the name. Was it like, what's it called again? Plantation? You watch Disney movies? Ah, I don't. Eh. まあ自分でちょっと見てるけど、 なんか飯配信多分できない。ディズニーから。Has anybody ever did a Disney watch? I don't think so, right? 多分それちょっと難しそう。はい、残念ですけど、できないと思います。ちょっとね。Yeah, it's a little scary. I don't think anybody has ever done a Disney watch along, and I think there's a reason for that. Yeah. 残念ですけど、ごめんなさい。Yeah. I think it's more like probably it's safer to not do it. If that makes sense. Understood. Arigatai. Oh, incantation. Yeah, that was the horror one. Yeah. If you like that and want to see my reaction, because I had a reaction, all right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if anybody has asked. I don't think we can do it though. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I could ask. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work because it's like it's a watch along, but like you're mentioning it a lot, and I don't. Not really a movie, but I really love when you did a watch along for Epic. Oh yeah, the musical and your commentary surrounding it. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Epic was really cool because you can like musicals in general are really awesome. Like it's way different to your traditional music in the sense of how it's composed because you get to hear it has a story. The music in it has a story, right? Not to say like traditional music that we listen to nowadays, pop songs doesn't have a story, but it's like I would say our traditional pop song is a open-ended story in a sense that there's not really a start and finish. It's more just like a glimpse into an event that is ongoing, occurring, and you could loop it over and over again. That's why it's catchy. You can listen to it again and again and again. But for musical songs, there's always a start and an end, and that has a more of a like a linear story, if that makes sense. And the music is really cool in this way because it helps the singer most of the time, like they're combined to tell this story. And you know me, I love it when music gets to be used in a storytelling way. Example, gaming. When like there's a term for it, I forgot what it's called, but it's when like music is affected and directly connected to what is happening in a game. There's like a term for that. It's like something music, like I forgot what it's called, but those type of like not even music too, but maybe like sound effects as well. I love that. So also in a musical, it's similar. You can tell when there's tension. You can tell when it's like rising action. Like, you know, if you think about the hero's journey, right? Depending on the song, of course. There is a beginning and end basically to musical songs. So that's what's always really fun about musical songs. And it's always so cool. I don't know which musical does this. I think a lot of them do it. But if you notice, if you love musicals, you can notice that sometimes musicals, what they do, very cool thing, is that they will assign an instrument to a character. So whenever a character is on scene, I guess you could say, or on stage and singing, they are always accompanied by, for example, like the main character can be accompanied by piano. The antagonist is accompanied by trumpets. This character is accompanied by violin. So sometimes you get really cool situations where like all the characters are on the screen, for example, and the music has all of the instruments together, and it's just all like together, and it's just so cool to hear that because they're like accompanied by that. Oh, there's a word for it. Leitmotiv. Probably saying that wrong. That is probably my favorite aspect of I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in other songs too, but in musicals it's most often used, and that is like honestly I think peak storytelling through music device to use. Yeah, I love it when they do that. And you know, it's awesome too because you can they usually have their own like solo song, right, where that's like their main instrument and that's always used. And then it's just cool when you get to see them all combined like that. So yeah. Oh, leitmotiv. Okay, got it. Thank you. Today was a good talk. Now I gotta get going. I said I would end like an hour ago and then 30 minutes ago. I'll for sure end it today. Okay. Or not today. For now. Alrighty. Thank you guys for coming. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for the recommendation. Granny Mint, if you're still here, it's probably really late. I'm so sorry. I was yapping a lot. Thank you so much. Had a lot of fun playing this game and a lot of fun yapping with you guys. Thank you for talking to me and listening to me. As always. Oh man, I just get so much in me about anime. Alrighty then. I'll see you Bunfire tomorrow for mixing. I'm kind of afraid it's been a long time since I mixed, and you know, mixing is kind of like a muscle. You need to work it or else you forget stuff. So we'll see if my muscle memory can kick in, I guess. That's gonna be something. But yeah. Alright. Thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Otsu Malim. I'm gonna go sleep. Probably. Oh my gosh, thank you for the rose. I would normally smell it like crazily, but if I do, I think it'll just be spot on my nose. Let me try it. Oh, I should not have done that.